It says waiting still here. We'll probably have some lag.
All right, it shows that we're live. It shows that we're live. What's going on, Moonwalker family? How's it going, everybody? It's June 25th. It's that day that we come back around for every year, and it's just like, ooh, 12 of y'all already. Okay, well, let's hit that like button. Hit that like button. What's up, Souza?
What's up, Daryl?
What's going on?
14 years, Daryl. 14 years.
I know, right? And here we are,
Here we
still able to
are.
chat about it.
Yeah. I remember when it started, I thought, well, 14 months is really long. And now it's been 14 years.
Oh, trust me. Just like me with Bam's Day back in the days. Are you kidding me? I was expecting back in what, 2011? I think a lot of us was back then.
I actually expected 2009.
Oh, you wanted an immediate comeback.
Um, well, at the very start, I thought it was just a joke, and was going to be over in a few months, weeks, and then it turned into months. And then I thought, well, maybe at the 1 year anniversary, and that didn't happen. And then I had 2013, and that didn't happen. And now another 10 years have passed, and it still didn't happen. Woo!
It's like here we are at 14 years later. I still can't believe it because I mean, in the beginning, nobody, even before the hoax, wanted to believe that MJ wasn't going to be around at all. I honestly have to admit I didn't want to believe at all until, of course, the whole death hoax came into fruition. And it, of course, boggled the minds of not just me, but many moonwalkers who've seen so many different things. And everybody gave their perspectives on it, too. And we were some of the creators that was there from the very beginning. I know you was because you were around before I was.
Oh yeah, I was around from well, at least the start of the forum, that first forum, that Amy forum, or whoever it was, and I think that started around July 4th. But I googled Michael Jackson not dead on June 26th, and that's only June 26th because June 25th, when it happened, it was already like 11 o'clock here or something. So,
Right.
yeah. Oh God, I can't believe it's been 14 years.
I, hold on.
I think that's Daryl's dog.
Yeah, she's being a noisy butt. But hey, everybody, it looks like all of our peoples are here. Nate, Natalie, Chrissy, Deepench, Rachel, Flips, Betty, Harmony is here. Janesta is here. Fahim is here. Jordana, Agent M, what's going on? Gigi is here. Nikki is here. Wow. It's a couple of names that I haven't seen around in forever, so I hope all is well with everybody. But yeah, in case you're just tuning in, like we were saying, it's been 14 years, and we have so much that we want to discuss that's happened over a 14-year period. As you know, that Michael Jackson faked his death, and over a 14-year period, there's been different researchers and content creators that investigated into this. And like I was saying to Souza, we were there from the beginning. She was there with her forum. I had my website. And of course, my website, which sucks, is not around and available for anybody to view. But I still have everything virtually that I've uploaded over the years. And I mean, from the very beginning, it was very, very, very hard to accept whether you thought he was gone, whether you thought he was alive, just to know that he wasn't around, you know?
I never had that, but then again, you're a stan and I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Oh, there it goes again. I think your live stream is having a little bit of an issue. Um, I wasn't a fan. I wasn't. in Michael Jackson world at all before that, other than, of course, what every world citizen has with Michael Jackson. So I didn't really have that. Oh my God, he's gone, or oh my God, he's alive. It was just so interesting. From the moment they um, uh, broke the news, I was like, something's not right here. And I still don't know why I had that feeling, but I instantly had this gut feeling that something wasn't right. Instantly, I don't know why. Did you have that too, or did it take you a little bit longer to think, hey, something is off here?
I'm not gonna deny it. From the beginning, I didn't believe that it was real, because if I knew MJ the way I felt I knew MJ, I said this is a joke. I said this is a joke. This isn't serious. Even my supervisor at the time, I was working at a pet store when this began, and even to her, I said this isn't real. She's like, why would someone pretend to be dead? And I said to her, I was like, I don't know why, but MJ has always been eccentric when it came to his jokes or joking. And at the same time, another YouTuber who also researched the hoax has said the hoax is an elaborate joke. It's one of the biggest jokes, and not a joke in a ha ha funny way, but this is MJ playing something out as he always has. Like, if you remember the Librarian Girl video,
Yeah.
throughout the entire video, it was like an elaborate joke. All his friends around, he's nowhere in sight. They're all like, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? And then at the end, ha ha ha, I'm behind the camera. I've been here the whole time. It's a wrap.
Yeah, but that's the difference between you and me. You knew that video. I had never seen that video. I mean, I had seen Bad, Thriller, Beat It, and Billie Jean, and that's about it.
Right.
That's all I had ever seen, because those were the ones that were played on MTV back when MTV still had music videos on instead of
Yeah.
pregnant teenagers. And so I discovered that while on the forum, and it only strengthened my belief that he hoaxed his death. Like I said, it was really just a gut feeling, or maybe something like, he did Thriller, and I mean, I knew a little bit. I knew that he wanted to top Thriller, and that he was a prankster, the standard stuff that most people know. Maybe that is why I thought, he's gonna do a live Thriller or something. But no, Liberian Girl video, I had never seen it. I saw it after the fact, and I'm like, so that's interesting.
Right. And it still shocks me to this very day that that particular moment made its way into the memorial service, because during the memorial service they used that specific picture of him sitting behind the camera doing the "It's a Wrap."
Yeah.
Wasn't
Well,
that
that whole memorial was weird as hell.
strange?
Very strong, with all those old ass pictures from the bad era, and the I swear it was a live recording, or at least a recent recording of the spoken text in Will You Be There, stuff like that. I have searched and searched and searched for that spoken part of Will You Be There. The way he
Right.
spoke, it was played during the memorial. I've never found it. I have never found it. And I think I said somewhere in a blog or a video, probably a video, I think it's the Prestige or something, where I said, like, people were saying you always get rebuttals from people. Yeah, but that's just something that was in the vault, or something that he recorded before his death. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but why would you pick that? It was terrible quality audio. Why would you pick that as a family or whatever event planner over the produced spoken text that they already had? It made no sense. So many
Right.
of those rebuttals, of course, everything, you can explain everything by saying, yeah, but it could be this or it could be that. Yeah, but why? Ask yourself why. Why would they pick that badass quality audio over a produced piece that he actually released?
And then with that audio also came the discussion of the difference between his album version of Liberian Girl, not not the Liberian Girl, Will You Be There, with
Mm-hmm.
Pain and Pains, because during
Right.
the memorial, that was played in that audio, and everyone was like, wait a minute, when did the word switch? Even with certain live performances, I don't know why words got switched. During This Is It, he did the same thing with Earth Song.
Oh, really? So tell me. Either I don't remember or I never heard this before.
No, during This Is It, the
Yeah.
lyrics, like if you know the breakdown of the song, what about yesterday? What about
Yeah.
us? The words were slightly different. He said different words. They weren't exactly the lyrics of the song.
Well, that could be explained because
What
at least
about the dream? That wasn't
what
in the that
no, I
wasn't in the
know,
original.
but what I have heard, because that's the first thing when that I said when I saw This Is It for the first time. It's like, okay, so you have all these little snippets of Michael Jackson, and it's all different days and different recordings, yet the audio is going fluently. What the fuck's going on? So, what I read years ago, and don't ask me to find it because I probably can, but I mean, you can all Google yourself and see if you can find it. But I think it was said that the audio was from 2007. It was a recorded part of 2007. I don't know for what purpose it was recorded, but that's what
Right.
they said back then because many people were having the same question like, what's up with the audio? We see all these snippets. Why don't we hear the live thing that was actually there on stage?
I agree with you there. I mean, it really left everybody to wonder regarding that audio. And the scary part about it is nobody knows the exact date of when that audio was recorded. It was speculated 2007, but at the same time, MJ done recorded so very much to the point that that particular audio left me even baffled.
Yeah, yeah. What left me baffled also from the memorial, now that we're talking about the memorial, was Jermaine. I mean, that was with a straight face. He fucked up that song and in such an inappropriate manner. I remember listening to it, and I know that song pretty well because I love it. And I'm like, is he really singing that? Am I hearing that correctly? I think that was a. I mean, Jermaine is such a professional singer. I know that people, fans, often write him off as a wannabe or whatever. But Jermaine is a very professional and good singer. He does not fuck up lyrics like that. Definitely not a part like that.
No, agreed. I mean, he is a awesome singer. I've listened to quite a bit of his music, but of course, you already know where my loyalty lies. My loyalty lies with MJ. Yes, I'm a Jackson family supporter, but MJ all the way. MJ.
Oh, me too. I mean, I think it was on your live stream that I've spoken out on certain things that I don't agree with the family. Uh, that doesn't mean that I wouldn't support them or anything, but like you said, we're here for Michael Jackson and not for his siblings. There are a few that I like. I don't know. I like Jermaine. I can't help it. I like Jermaine.
He was Mr.
He's
Steal Your Girl.
oh, he was a heartthrob in his days. Yeah. No, and I don't have anything with any other. I like Latoya. I think she's sweet, and uh, I like Janet, how she did her own thing, although I think she did steal a whole bunch of shit from her brother. But then again, I would have done the same probably. But
She has some of those moves.
it just you know what it is with fans, they always look at the family trying to uh, see what Michael Jackson would do by looking at his family, and I think that's so wrong, because in one family, even if you have only two brothers like me, you have three different opinions, three different views, three different this, so.
True. I agree. Let's see what they're saying in the chat. Agent M says stuff like that. Say time to plan. Time is going to be okay. All right, GG's. Good seeing you too. Cloyd Jackson says every goodbye not gone, every closed eye not sleep, never can say goodbye. We missed you too, Janesta. I miss you guys. Trust me. It's been a lot that's happened over the last bunch of months that I've been gone. So many relatives have passed on and transitioned over into the next plane, or I don't know how to explain it. I just try not to think death. The next plane, the next dimension. And it's been a lot. It's been draining, and been trying to just keep my spirits up about it. So I figure instead of bringing my sappy ass online while I was going through it, just take a chill pill, take a back seat, and get myself together and then come back. And of course, thank you, Souza. If she didn't say to me, you should be live today, I'm telling you, she dragged me out of my funk with this one, because I didn't know when the next time I was going to actually be live. And it's 25 of you here. 2 + 5 = 7. MJ's favorite number, so that's perfect. Make sure all 25 of you are hitting that like button.
And we started streaming 16 minutes ago. 1 plus 6 is 7.
Yes. Seriously. Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nikki. That's my biggest nightmare. Seriously, I'm such a daddy's girl.
Nikki says Souza has been around from day one. It's true. She has.
Yep. I was so young.
This one must be to you, Souza. It's time to let him out of the basement. Ooh, we have a question. D-Panch wants to know, how long do you think he can keep this game up?
Oh, I saw that question.
That's a good question.
What do you think?
How do you actually answer that? I mean, how long do you think he can keep it up? How long do you think he could keep it up? Because there's no telling how long he's going to actually do this. I mean, it's not like he's doing it as a game. Then again, who knows? It could be a game.
Do you think
because I said he likes to joke around.
Do you think it was the plan for it to take so long?
I don't think it actually was the plan for
You're cutting out for me a little bit, Daryl.
Take as long as it has. But he knows that the more, but at the same time, how long do you think he can keep the game up? I don't even think he's keeping the game up. What he's doing is actually just, from my opinion, this isn't researched. I will say this, from my opinion, right now, maybe he is living his life according to how he never gotten to live his life. Because if you remember in his song Privacy, he never had any of that. And he sang about that vocally. And I honestly feel that maybe at this point, as much as I've gotten over the years, the whole, oh goodness, what was that thing? That he was going to make a comeback and do a concert and stuff. No, that would just literally mess the quote-unquote game up for him to do that. Because then it would just look like an elaborate joke altogether.
Right.
And not.
It's been too long for that. It's been too long for that. I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, not like we're going into this because we're going to keep this fun and hoaxy, but I guess you all know why I think he did it, at least the conclusion I got to. And I honestly think that the plan was that it would have been sooner that he... but I think there were some things that fucked it up. I don't think it would was supposed to last this long, and how long is he gonna keep this game up? Well, I don't like to call it a game because I don't think it is a game, but as long as it takes, I guess. I mean, the time has to be right, and it has to fit into whatever he is doing right now. And I'm pretty sure that it's pretty dangerous for him. So I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. And in the meantime, we'll just have to go on with our lives, and try to keep up with the hoax once in a while, but not as much as we did at first, because I remember I was on the forum like at least 16 hours a day during work even.
Seriously.
Yeah, it was crazy, but there was so much information back then. I mean, it's kind of dead now. There's not much info coming. There's not many clues unless you watch Pearl. Then there's a bunch of clues, but there's not much going on in the hoax now. And I think that lots of it has been said and done, and videos made, and topics discussed. And I think it's just um, sitting there now waiting for whatever he's gonna plan to come back, because I still believe that he will be back, for people to read what they missed in the past, how many years it eventually will be, I think.
Someone had asked me recently in my inbox, Souza, do I think that MJ's death hoax will go on as long as Elvis is?
Oh God, I hope not. Elvis
Because
still not back. I think he's dead by now.
whew, and that's how long that I've had, the whole inkling of what a death hoax was, because the very first death hoax I ever heard about was Elvis, and that was due to my grandmother, God rest her soul, reading the National Enquirer. And as much as we say that the National Enquirer is a load of BS, yes, it was. But when it came to giving us blatant information about MJ faking his death, they were the ones to do it before TMZ. Because if you remember, January 2009, it's in one of my videos. I think it's in the Escape Plan Part 1. I keep saying January 2009, they had put out an article about MJ having 6 months to live, and then June comes, which is the 6th month of the year, and no more MJ.
Yeah, I remember that. But I mean, most of our um, information back then we got from gossip websites.
Right. News articles. Even up until recent, I still will go back and find news articles and things that point out different things to me regarding him faking his death. Like the one from 1993 that I had posted from, I can't remember the name of the publication, but it was something that I found while researching for the Escape Plan Part 2. And the article had mentioned that MJ wanted to fake his death even around then in 1993. But I'm pretty sure you've seen all of that because it's been featured in other places
Oh
after.
yeah,
You know,
yeah. I think there was a death hoax in '84 too. I mean, yeah. Oh, Evie is backstage. She says,
oh, she made it.
I think so.
There you go. What's going on, Evie? Hello, hello.
Evie, we can't hear you. Oh no.
Is your mic muted? Because we can't hear you.
I'll send her a message on Telegram. Maybe she doesn't hear us.
Probably not. Agent M says fans do not worry. It's going to be okay. Oh, we're not worried. We know. Trust me, Agent M. It's more than okay. It's going fan freaking tastic. Flip says I enjoyed his music but wasn't a big fan.
I think that's 90% of the population.
Yeah. Nikki says playing with the media, he wanted to get back at them. even though he wanted to get back at the media, he also used the media to manipulate his way out. The media is what helped him fake his death at the same time. Unknowingly helped him fake his death, because it's not like he went to Channel 2 News and said, okay, well, I'm about to do this, put out this footage. No, it was planned strategically. The way, it's been thought of over the years about the hoax being something that was thought of overnight. No, this took years and years of planning. That's why there was rumored death hoax of his back in the early 80s after his Pepsi commercial burn incident. There was rumors about that then. Then there was one that popped up in 1993, and then another during the Invincible era in 1999.
Yeah,
So
there have been so many hints, of him faking his death. That's why I don't understand why certain fans, not everyone, because I what I see is that people are a little bit more open to it, but you know how it was back in the beginning with fans that didn't believe he faked his death. They were vicious
whew,
when he brought it up. Vicious. I mean,
very.
I got death threats and shit. I got the most nasty emails and messages and forum hacks and stuff like that because people didn't agree my uh, with my opinion. Nothing has changed in 14 years, but
Seriously.
at least the death threats are gone.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, King of Pop Radio's on.
That was something that I honestly dealt with in the beginning too. It was crazy because, of course, back then it was the MJ hoax believers community versus the MJ fans in general. And the MJ fans were not having it. They didn't want us talking about MJ being alive. They didn't want us making mention of it. Don't associate him with faking his death and yada, yada, yada. I was told to off myself. I was told that certain people knew where I lived. They were coming for me. And I was like, trust me, you don't want to come to Brooklyn, New York, because I don't even want to be here anymore. It's not exactly safe. So trust me, I couldn't see some moonwalker coming after me in Brooklyn, New York. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it
But
was
of
so
course,
crazy. The
yeah.
forum, that first forum, I don't know if you were involved in the first forum, but that went ape shit, ape shit. The months that it has been up, I think it was up from, it wasn't that long, but there was so much information on there. It was up from beginning of July until somewhere in August, I think August 8th or something. So it wasn't
Right.
that long. And then someone else took over and it died a slow death. But oh my god, the fights on that forum and people so offended when you said something or trolls galore. I miss the trolls. It was so much fun. Oh my god, I was a big troll
Yeah.
too.
I'm not gonna deny it. I enjoyed it a bit because I was like, at least they're commenting.
Yeah, at least they're bringing traffic.
Yeah. Because if they're coming to curse you out, they're gonna tell their fellow Moonwalkers friends to come comment and curse you out. So I was like, ooh, video traffic. Okay, curse me out, curse me out. MJ is alive. MJ is alive.
Yeah. Oh, and we had so much traffic. I remember when the website was just up, I think the first month or something, we had 1 million hits. It was ridiculous. It was crazy. I was so busy just moderating the forum with all kinds of weird people and trolls and haters. And oh my God, it was fantastic. I miss it.
I'm not gonna deny it. I missed the beginning chaos of it all because it was like, okay, well, how do I continue? As time goes on, it didn't bother me as much once there was trolls, but in the beginning, I was like, okay, so what can I say now that's not gonna piss off the MJ community? And then I end up creating something else that pisses off the MJ community. I mean, I'm
Oh, you thought that? I thought, what can I post that pisses off the MJ community?
like, I was trying to keep from pissing them off, but no matter what I said, if I even mentioned the word MJ and alive together in the same sentence, they weren't having it. They literally were ready to, what they call it now is doxing. Back then, It was just blatant harassment.
Yeah.
Talking about they know where you live, they can go to your house. The MJ
Yep.
community was really, 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 really,
Crazy.
yeah.
Crazy. It's the
But I
best
love
word
our
to
crazy
describe it.
community, though.
Oh, but it was so. Daryl, it was so much fun.
Yeah,
I mean, I had a few scares, things that I thought, should I continue doing this, or should I just go on with my life and say fuck it? But I'm glad I pulled through because I had so much fun. I have so many new people, new friends because of this whole hoax thing. It's fun. It has been fun too, and I don't care how long it still uh, takes. I mean, we're not obsessed anymore like we were the first year. We're not spending 8 to 16 hours a day on Michael Jackson anymore. Where
no,
we're just going on with our lives, and it's good like this, and he'll come back when he's ready, and we'll be here. Hey, Evie.
you're back, Evie.
Mel, still can't hear you.
I don't know what's going on. Can you guys hear Evie? Sydney says, "Is this talking about Michael being alive?" Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed, and we're not ashamed to say it. Oh God, I remember when when someone posted it in the comments of the Michael Jackson Innocent Project, because when I started a project, I uh, made a separate channel, um, for the reason that I knew that a lot of fans would attack that. And it's not like I had been lying about it, but I was like, I'm not going to mention it as long as it's not necessary,
Right.
uh, because it has nothing to do with what I'm doing right now. Later on with the other series, I got a little bit more blunt because I still think it's a very important part, also for his innocence. It's all linked together. But oh my God, the Twitter wars that uh, came because of that, because someone had said in a comment on the Innocent Project, Souza's the one that believes Michael Jackson is alive. Oh my God.
That's all it takes.
Oh yeah. And I was like, oh, there we go again.
Trust me, the death hoax has changed my life a lot. A
But in a
lot,
good
a
way,
lot.
right? In a good way.
Good and bad.
How did it change your life in the bad way?
The harassing emails that I received before I put my email address out there for people to email me, I'm like, how the hell? And I still have the screenshots and the emails, but I'm like, how in the hell are these people finding me? And I am not giving my email address to anyone. The only contact that I had with people back then, in the early days of researching the death hoax, was when YouTube allowed you to inbox each other.
Yeah.
If you remember that,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
That's a
that
long time
was the
ago.
only contact. So for anybody to be emailing me and being harassing, not even in the sense where it scared me, because I'm like, I'm from New York, I'm not gonna get scared so easy. But at the same time, it's just like, you're telling me that you're gonna beat me. I got told I was gonna get beat with a bat. I was like, are you
Oh my
kidding me?
God, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna stomp you out in my penny loafers. That was the funniest one of them all. You're gonna stomp me out in your penny loafers. Well, don't forget the penny.
Oh,
People were really, 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 really. And if you see my comment section now for my old videos, you won't see none of the negativity that once was there, because eventually I was like, I'm deleting all of that. I don't need the negativity now. It's not necessary. Is for us who actually are interested in learning about the topic versus those who hate it. If you don't like it, I mean, you didn't have to watch, but you watched
no,
every time just
exactly.
to have something to complain about.
But that's always the case. That's still the case with a lot of topics today. People are, you know, like the Innocent Project. I had so many. It died down now, but I had so many nasty comments on the new series,
Right.
and I thought, dude, if you don't like it, don't watch. Don't watch. Watch the old videos that you do like and thought were amazing, and just don't watch this series. I put disclaimers in almost every video, like, this, guys, this is going into other stuff. You don't like it, fuck off, in different words. But
Straight to the point.
like I always am. But
That's what I like about you.
you're Dutch, right? I'm Dutch. That's what we do.
Straight to the point.
That's what we do. Agent M is asking if he can join the live.
Sure, in a little bit. Gizzo Alpha says, I just think fans realize now he's never coming back.
I think most hoaxers believe that, not just fans. I mean, most fans don't believe he faked his death, but I think most believers believe that he doesn't come back. To me, that still doesn't make sense. I mean, 10 years from now, maybe I'll have a different view, but in my theory, it doesn't make sense if he stays hidden, because why make it so obvious?
Right.
It's so obvious. When we talk about the media, even the media, if you have one good journalist somewhere, they must know. I mean, they see the same stuff that we see, and maybe even more. They maybe have more access to certain things. So there is journalists that know that he's alive, or at least suspect he's alive. So it's so obvious. If you want to fake your death and stay in hiding and disappear, you don't make it this obvious. Even Elvis, I mean, with Elvis now, with the information and technology that we have now, it's obvious for us to see. But back in the 70s, it wasn't that obvious.
Right.
I don't believe Elvis ever wanted to come back, and maybe just left a clue here and there for his fans, so that his fans knew, hey, he's not really dead. He's still out there somewhere enjoying his life. Because Elvis was involved with some DEA stuff, and so he might have had to fake his death to save his life. I don't know, but that was not as obvious as Michael Jackson's death, fake death.
I agree with you on that one because during the 70s, I mean, yes, death hoaxes existed, but at the same time, the media didn't have what we gained over the last, per se, 30 years past Elvis's death hoax and into Michael's. I
Right.
mean, the presentation of how they give us the media has changed so drastically to the point that if you look at the 70s media and now, it doesn't even look like it came from the same genre at all. I mean, it looks
No,
complete.
but
She
you
got
had
kicked out.
newspapers and you had the news on TV. That's all you had.
Yeah,
Now we have the internet. We can look up anything we want.
exactly.
I'm pretty sure that when the internet hit, that the Elvis death hoaxers got way more information that they had before. They might have had a few things or whatever, but they didn't have as much as we had. Hey, Evie.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Here you
Yay!
go.
Woohoo! Oh my
Finally,
gosh.
I was like, where is she?
I tell you what, I was about ready to throw this freaking device out the window, but
Well,
hi.
glad you didn't. You're here.
Hi.
You made it.
Oh my goodness. So where were you? Before I rudely interrupted.
It's okay. No, we was discussing. We was at a discussion where we were talking about the media and the difference between MJ's hoax and Elvis's hoax, and how the media was then versus now. And
Well,
Hey,
I
that's
think
fun. MJJ Forever 777 is on in the chat. Yeah, I remember you.
oh, actually, that I didn't actually notice. But see, that's what I like about the MJ hoax community because some of our other MJ family members noticed stuff that Hell, even I didn't notice. Clue in the Billie Jean music video, too. The pop went to go take a pic, and the Polaroid came out with no MJ. He disappeared. That's a good observation. Very good observation.
Well, what is it?
From
Clue.
Leech.
Sorry, I was looking at the chat. Clue in the Billie Jean video too. The Pat went to take a pic, and the Polaroid pic came out with no MJ. He disappeared. Oh, good one. I guess we have a new clue.
Yeah. I feel like Blue's Clues. A clue, a clue, a clue. Good observation, Lee.
It's a clue. That is
It's
a good
a
observation. I think I have
man.
seen that, but I'd never. That never really hit me as a clue, I guess. But now that you say it, yeah, that's.
He's
Actually,
not
go
coming
on.
back. You don't fake your death to come back as if nothing happened.
Well, that's if you think that this is just for fun. Then I agree. You don't come back because you look like an ass.
I think he's already been back and we just didn't know it.
He's been back as the telepamoose.
Daryl, do you know what telepamoose is?
No.
I'll send you the link to that live. I actually listened to
I'm
it.
just laughing at the fact
Part
that
of
she's
it.
been back. Oh my goodness.
Yesterday.
So
That was a fun live.
it was a live. I think my husband was actually on it too, and we were talking about how if Michael came back, he'd be using a walker but still wearing his gold pants.
Oh God.
And my husband was kind enough to draw a picture, and I don't know how we got telepamoose, but it
I
was
have no idea.
it was a really fun. It was a good live.
Yeah, we were talking about what would be if he came back. What would be his new image? And I said that he would be a country rapper like Cotton Eye Joe in rap. And he became with the telepamoose with the gold diaper and the walker. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
I don't know if he'll come. I used to think he would come back, and not in the sense of being a performer, but at least coming back and saying, yeah, that was me. But having doing more in-depth research like you did and watching the videos and more information coming out, I think he's more behind the scenes kind of guy. And I don't know if we'll ever really have proof that he's been lingering.
Mm,
No?
yeah, I still think I think he has to. Everyone will know he's still alive. That's really what I believe. I might be wrong on that. That's just my feeling.
Someone
But
had sent me something like maybe in 2020. Was it 2019 or 2020? Where it was a picture of an elderly MJ somewhere in London, it looked like it was. And the Photoshop was so bad. Like, if you've seen the front of the Quaker Oats oatmeal box,
Oh god.
that's what MJ looked like. He looked like the man on the front of the Quaker Oats oatmeal box. And I was like, okay.
Well, we
the hell are
had
you
some
thinking?
bad photoshops over the years.
Yeah.
Very bad.
Oh my goodness.
And then the funny part is where people you have those clickbait websites or channels, they say, oh, MJ spotted alive, and then you see a Michael Jackson in his early 40s or something. Dude's gonna be 65 this year. 65. He's not gonna look 40. It's not gonna happen. Those fans can dream, but it's not gonna happen. He's not gonna look 40 or 30. He's a 65-year-old man in August, so
Right.
that always makes me laugh.
This one though was completely like elderly. I mean cane elderly, where it looked like he should have had like a cane, maybe a walker or something.
Telepamoose.
Yeah, it was really interesting. I wish I was able to pull it up right now. Oh my goodness.
Oh god, I'd love to see it if you have it.
And no offense to Michael, but I just, incontinence is a part of getting older, and if it happens, then it's not that you're any less of a man.
Well, that would be very sad at 65. I can see that at 95 maybe, but 65 and incontinent, I don't know, Evie, but I hope not.
I think he could still stick and move till his 70s because there's singers that are still going strong, hopping around on stage and dancing and.
Well, you know
everything.
what I hope that he will do if he comes back. I don't see him coming back as the performer, king of pop.
No.
I do hope that he will do something in music still. You know, maybe I would say small venues, but I don't think that's possible with Michael Jackson. But the small venue type where you have those songs that are no dancing, just sitting there with a band or and doing something different. That would be fun.
Yeah.
I would actually go then.
But if there is any chance of MJ coming back, and those fellow believers that gave me the theory about him doing a comeback concert, I want front row if that's the case. I never got to see you live. I want my front row tickets.
Yeah.
Give me my front row tickets.
I just want Neverland.
Or that.
You can have the front row ticket. I'll take Neverland.
Well,
What's up with
maybe
Neverland?
this could be
But I've been so out of the loop. Does anyone know what's because Burkle bought it? Neverland. Is anything happening there or?
I haven't heard anything.
The latest thing that's going on is they're starting to sell more of the statues and things that are there. I read
But
an
he was
article about it
bringing-
a couple of days ago.
Wasn't he bringing back all of the amusement park rides though? He was like setting everything back up.
And now they're starting to sell stuff again.
Oh,
I was like, what was the point?
That there is
Burkle
something
is
going
it.
on with that.
Urkel is an Urkel. He's an idiot.
Ron Burkle. No, he's not an idiot. He's rich for a reason. You're
No,
not
meaning an idiot of getting rid of those particular things. Because
Well,
he said that he was using those particular items to, bring the ranch back to what it was, and apparently he's not.
Well, there's something going on with that Neverland sale. That property was sold for how much? 20 million?
Dirt cheap.
Dirt cheap. That's
Very
ridiculously cheap. What did they start with? 200 million or 100 million? I don't know.
And the price kept lowering and lowering and lowering. Every time you seen an offer placed in public, it just kept dropping and dropping and dropping. And I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, but there's something going on with those sales. I mean, Tom Berg was involved, Ron Burkle. That's a small little group of very rich people. Trump, Burkle, and Barrett that were friends with Michael Jackson also. I have a feeling, and I'm not sure, that this is some kind of a loophole here where Michael can buy back Neverland for pennies on the dollar. Something is going on with that.
Elvis, he did come back as Pastor Bob Joyce. I've heard something about him coming back as a pastor. I just didn't know the pastor's name because I think
I think that has been debunked. Honestly,
has it?
Yeah, that John. What's his name?
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I've seen that. But he is Jesse. He's John. There's so many Elvises now. He's not gonna come back. The guy is what, from 1935, so he will be 88 now.
Gizzo Alpha, I like your profile picture. Michael with the lightning eyes.
Yeah.
Don't you guys agree though? There's so many people that look alike. Like some people say that I look like so and so or such and such. You know what I mean? There's so many people. I mean, Daryl, you're the spitting image of LL Cool J. Do you know what I mean? We all look like somebody, and
Sometimes.
so if you see somebody that looks like somebody, it doesn't necessarily mean that they've risen or faked their death. I don't know. That's
well, according to Facebook, I look like MJ. I did one of those Facebook quizzes, and it said I look like Michael Jackson. So I was
You
like,
know you're
You
not.
look nothing like him.
yes, I do.
No, you don't.
MJ is in Souza's basement. So
I can know. Yeah, you look nothing like him.
you want to
I
run
don't know.
down
I
there and
got
take
so
a look real
excited
quick?
when that quiz did that to me. I was like, really? Of all people, it says I look like Michael Jackson. I said, no
Oh,
way.
you know why that is. You know why that is. That's because of your search history.
Yeah. Google always watching. Facebook always watching. Data
always
collectors.
listening.
I guess there are worse people to look like.
I seriously don't look like anyone. I've never heard anyone say, hey, you look like this or that.
I'm glad I don't look like anyone. I like having an original look. If they start telling me I look like someone, please.
Well, there is. I mean, it may not be someone famous, but you can have someone that looks like you. I mean, there are only, just like musical notes, there are only so many notes. There are only so many variations of the genes, you know?
Yeah, they say everyone has a doppelganger. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I run into other people's doppelgangers all the time.
Well, you know what?
Never
This
got
might just be a good segue for you guys about doppelgangers. If Michael, 14 years ago, faked his death, was it Michael that died or was it his twin?
the twin.
Or none of them.
Or none of them? Yes, that's an option.
I remember the theory of something, and this isn't one of my theories, but MJ got Conrad Murray to find like a dead homeless guy or something to put into the bed on June 25th. That's why I'm trying not to laugh because I was like, okay.
I've been so going back and forth on, was there actually a dead guy? Or you would think so, because, I mean, someone arrived at the hospital.
Right. When I first started talking to you, Souza, I looked into a bunch of stuff, and there were so many rabbit holes that I went down. One of them was Conrad Murray has a sister, and she was a nurse, and she worked
That
in
was his
hospice.
wife, wasn't it?
Huh?
That was his wife, wasn't it?
Susan Rush is his sister, I think. Isn't it his sister?
No, that's a different name. No, his
But
wife
she was a hospice nurse.
Maybe someone in the chat remembers what his wife's name was.
And
but then again, he was photographed with all kinds of bimbo, so I'm
right.
not sure if he was actually married.
But this Susan worked for a hospice in Vegas that's literally blocks away from where Michael stayed at the Liberace house.
Well, we know that whatever was on the autopsy report wasn't Michael Jackson. So.
Right.
The description didn't even match.
No, there was so much wrong with that autopsy report. We did that whole live about it. There's no way that was Michael Jackson.
Jordana says Jermaine was very important in the beginning of the death hoax. I will give him a break for being there to help him pull it off.
I agree.
Agreed. Jermaine was definitely an integral part in how the death hoax came into fruition.
Jermaine and Latoya were the most.
He was the spokesperson in the beginning, if you remember. Like, he was the main spokesperson, always the one out front speaking. He even made the announcement to the public. He handled most of the interviews at CNN and different networks over the course of a couple of months until other people from the family were giving their interviews. And we remember those interviews too. But the most infamous one, and we had this conversation recently, Souza, about airplane.
Yep.
Yeah. Guys, you remember that one?
He was supposed to say hospital, instead he said airport.
Oh, Jermaine fucked up so many times. It was hilarious. And he had to laugh. I remember him sitting at Larry King twice, not being able to hold his laughter. I mean, talking about his dead brother was very inappropriate, if you believe Michael Jackson's dead.
Right. Well, you brought up Larry King. what do you guys think about Dave getting interviewed on the day of the funeral?
Oh, I hate talking about that because that was how do you say that? I believe Dave on the Larry King show during that interview during the funeral was not Dave. I still believe that. The
I
problem
agree.
is that I remember I had an interview with the Sun because finally we had some media attention, and we gave them so many things, and all they ran with was Dave, and I got so much crap for that I decided not to talk about it anymore. But I had
stayed away
instantly,
from
he
it.
started talking, and instantly I was like, that's not Dave, that's Michael Jackson.
I stayed away from it in the very beginning, and I didn't even do anything with the Dave topic until almost 10 years later. I stayed away from it because I just noticed that particular topic definitely caused hell in the MJ hoax community because there was so many interclashes that went on regarding whether that was MJ or not. But I mean, at the same time, if you look at Dave and the real Dave and the Dave that was on CNN, they look nothing alike. The head
No,
shape is different, eye shape is different, the burn marks don't match up to the original Dave.
no,
The mannerisms
the
were
voice
completely different.
different.
And
Yep.
the speech itself gave it away. I mean, I put a video inside the Dave video that I did, and it showed the difference between the speaking voice of Dave on CNN and the Dave from during his MySpace days, where he was. I didn't even know he got down like that, cursing, using MFers, and all of this stuff. I was like, ooh, okay,
Mm-hmm.
Dave got a nasty mouth, but okay, I respect it.
So
Like,
did
yeah,
Michael.
I'm releasing new music for you motherfuckers.
Paris said
I'm
it.
like,
The
okay,
he swore
okay,
like a sailor. Paris said
yeah.
himself. So
I had no
Michael did
idea.
that too. That
I didn't even
I
know
don't
all
think
the time that he was a rapper either. But go ahead, Souza.
no, I don't think I've ever I ever told this before, but there is a reason why I so strongly believe that Dave was Michael, because back in the day, I mean, what people have to understand, we had the biggest hoax forum out there. Like I said, we had 1 million hits in the first month or so, and we had a lot of people contacting us, and there were journalists that we completely ignored. There were trolls trying to claim they were Michael Jackson. Maybe he was one of them. I don't know, but I probably banned him. And but we had some very interesting conversations with like a couple of people back then, and we actually got a heads up that same day or the day before about the funeral and having to pay attention to it. So I was literally waiting for that funeral for him to jump out of the casket, like I still was thinking back then. And I remember Larry King announcing Dave, and he started speaking, and I was like, oh, holy shit, that's Michael Jackson. That's what they meant. What the fuck? This is awesome. So there were some, I said that before, but there is a lot of stuff that I never talk about simply because I don't want to either betray people's trust, or I don't think it's anyone's business what I talked about. But there was a very good reason that we came up with that Dave, because no one saw it. No one saw it. I remember we were in chat back then when Dave came on, and literally no one said, "Hey, that's Michael." And we were like, "But it is Michael. Why isn't anyone seeing it or hearing it? What the fuck is going on with people? Why aren't they hearing this?" So I think the next day I put up a post on the forum about Dave claiming it was Michael. Oh my god, the shit I got from people because, oh my god, Dave is a burn victim. He would never do that, and stuff like that. So I got a lot of shit about Dave. but I'm still convinced, at the very least, that it wasn't Dave himself.
That was definitely not Dave at all.
No, there's no way I'm ever gonna believe that was.
That Dave was just too nasally, and he tried to hide that he is Michael. While the other Dave was like this. So I'm like, come on.
Oh yeah, completely different. Completely different. And the most interesting part is what he said.
Yeah.
And when that Dave theory caught up and people started believing it, they were only looking at, oh my God, it's Michael Jackson, but they weren't actually listening to what he said. That was the most important part, I think, of that whole interview at Larry King. Are you back, Evie? Oh, I think Evie has problems again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I think her mic is muted.
Evie, your mic is muted. I'll send her a message.
It shows she's connected. She just needs to unmute her mic.
I'm here.
Oh, there she is.
There you go.
I was just getting some food.
Food sounds lovely.
I'm the furthest back from you guys. It's only 1:30 here, so.
Oh wow, it's 10:30 here.
Yeah.
It's 4:30 here.
We gotta get Daryl. We gotta get Souza to the U.S.
She would honestly love New York and our smoggy city.
I would hate New York. I would literally.
You would love it.
No. New York is like Amsterdam. I hate Amsterdam with a passion. I'm not a city person at all. I want to live in a redneck country.
Oh, so you want to go to the Carolinas?
Oh, I'd love to go.
How about Montana?
We've been looking at North Carolina and Montana, but Montana is supposed to be very cold in winter.
Oh, Wyoming is super cold. Casper would be perfect for you.
But I don't know. I don't know what state we end up in, but I've been looking at the Carolinas for sure because there's the ocean there, and I might miss the ocean.
The ocean. Oh wait, I could actually put it up on screen real fast. I could actually do that. Cue Dave.
Come to Alabama. Oh, it's on the list. It's on the list.
That is so Michael Jackson.
First, I have to get my visa. Biden has to hurry up with my visa.
Biden is slow and he sucks.
He's probably not gonna let me in.
Through his shyness that he displayed while he was under Dave's makeup.
God, that sounds so drab.
The voice that was Michael Jackson.
That's so
also,
not the same
eye
person.
color did not match to the real Dave, which pointed to all signs being Michael Jackson, as Michael Jackson had brown eyes, and the Dave that
Put a
appeared
full
on
screen.
CNN
He was so
brown eyes as
uncomfortable
well.
there too. See that?
Now, as I don't want to make any of my videos,
I want to go back to the section.
They actually tried. You'll see that the pictures have come from fellow believers, and Michael Jackson.
He is a criminal, and he, from the confines of my
Shout out to the
father's
Moonwalkers.
criminality.
She sent me videos.
He
caused the fire.
Oh, there's
He is a criminal, and he
Shelby made that
caused
Photoshop.
all this.
What's up, motherfuckers? It's Double D. I'm about to drop some records here on YouTube. Y'all be recognizing because I'll be socializing with your motherfuckers.
No.
Now, you mean to tell me they sound alike?
Oh no, they don't. No.
Hell no.
Nothing can convince me that was the real Dave. Same as Teddy Perkins. I am so certain that's Michael Jackson.
Teddy Perkins.
I did those photoshops on my channel.
I did a video about the character during that episode. Whew.
Did you not see the photoshops?
I didn't get to see it, no.
Oh my god, I'm gonna link you on Instagram right now. You have to see that.
I should be able to put it up. Let me see.
Let me see if I can get there.
It's perfect. It shows perfectly how like all the different angles of the nose and the face and stuff all match.
Yeah, I got 3 different angles.
What's going on with you guys in the chat? You got any questions for us? Just trust me, we got answers. We're ready.
I'm gonna link you.
Right now, we're just randomly chatting about the hoax and different things from back in the days. But at the same time, you know, you could ask us questions. We're more than willing to answer them.
I am linking you 3 videos. They're short, very short.
Let me go to Instagram.
And play those.
Oh, the baby is sleeping.
I can't believe you've never seen those.
Let me go to my inbox. Which one is it? The top link?
All 3. There's 3 different angles. I made 3 different videos. The second link that it starts at 4 seconds, so you have to go back a little bit.
All right, so
not that it really matters.
And reshare the screen. Share screen. All right, give me 2 seconds. I am. All right, guys, here it is. Turn the volume up.
There's no volume. There's
it's
just.
It's silent.
Yeah, it's silent. That's just a Photoshop.
Those eyes.
Where I photoshopped it. That's all.
Can you see the video?
Yeah, I see it.
All right. Let me zoom in full screen. Oh, wow. The eyes are a perfect fit.
Yep. Well, you can tell me a lot, but if that's not Michael Jackson, it's someone that has exactly the same features as him. That has his eyebrows, his eyes, his nose bridge on exactly the same spot. There's no way. See here that the eyebrows that you see through the mask, they match Michael's perfectly.
I see what you're talking about.
Just wait. There's 2 more.
All right.
That's an interesting sound.
Movie miniatures. But yeah.
Oh, you're into trains, huh?
Let me go to the next link. Hold on. Let me share that screen. Teddy Perkins. All right. Get this going. All right.
So when you're looking at the thing that you did, Souza, there's a condition called it's like sclera something or other. When you can see the bottom white part of someone's eyes, the not so official term is senpaku eye. It's very rare, but Michael had it, and I think he used that. He accentuated it, especially when putting the white eyeliner underneath his bottom lid. Mm-hmm. That's very hard to disguise when you're trying to be incognito. And especially as he got older, it was definitely something that you couldn't. This picture shows that when you're doing the thing with the eyes, especially.
Nate, I'm still convinced that video of MJ coming out the back of the ambulance is real. I don't care what RTL says.
Oh
And I
yeah, I made a whole
watched that
video on that.
video that RTL says that, oh, well, we staged it. Yeah, you're saying that you staged it because that was very early on to give so much away. That's what that was, and of course, facts had to be covered. So RTL, obviously, this is just speculation on that one. RTL was paid off to say that, oh, that was us. We did that.
Oh
No,
yeah, I made a video debunking the whole RTL bullshit. That was they're completely different. So the fact that they go through such a lot of work to make a making of video of something that they clearly didn't make means
right.
that someone must have paid them to do that.
I said the same thing. There's no way. There's a lot of things that didn't match up. The shape of the license plate, the lettering on the license plate. I remember a lot of people were circulating. I think that was your video that they were, or a project that they were circulating around. I don't remember whether it was a video or whether it was from your forum, but I remember seeing it because I heard about it back then. And I believe it was you that it came from.
What was it?
Something about RTL's making of their video and regarding something not being right with the light shapes, the top
Oh
of
yeah. That's
the
on
top
my
of the
channel.
yeah.
It's called "What's Up with the Coroner's Van."
It didn't even match up. It just looked
Nope.
like utter BS. I don't even need to do anything about it because I believe that was yours that I had seen.
Yeah, that's correct. I made a video on that.
And that was trippy that they really wanted to try to take credit for something that they clearly didn't even have a part of in the first place. There's no real reason as to why they would want to try to take credit. It was a payoff. It had to be.
Oh yeah.
It was too early in the beginning for something that major to actually come out. The helicopter video was one thing, which was before that, but the actual seeing of Michael Jackson walking out of the back of that ambulance.
Well, if it was actually Michael Jackson, because like Jermaine said, he was to the airport. So that must have been like a stand-in for him, which is also who you see move and sit up in the helicopter. I mean, that was actually the very first Hoax video I saw. That was up June 26th. And you see someone sit up in that sheet, and I think I put it in the Prestige or one of the other videos where I show the actual helicopter from the inside. It's not even the gurney isn't even there. There's a bunch of seats there, and so whoever is in that helicopter that is being moved to the coroner's office and to the van, I believe that person jumped out, and that's the video that we see. I do not believe that was actually Michael Jackson. I think that was a stand-in. But I do believe that someone, I don't know if it was on purpose that they made that video. I don't know. But because it was referenced later in the Murray trial where they had that wrong date, or they were talking about a wrong date on that autopsy picture, remember? Right. I don't know if you remember seeing that where Walgren was kept asking about the date on their picture. Is this correct date? Is this June 25th? Looks like an 8. Looks like August 25th. And I'm like, who the fuck cares, dude? He supposedly died on June 25th. Hey, shh.
So it doesn't change.
Sorry, that was my cat. He supposedly died on June 25th. So why are you even asking if that's August 25th? As if he still looks like that when he's dead for 2 months, you know? So it was a stupid question, but they kept hammering on it. And August 25th was actually the date that video was released. I think by TMZ or something, or I don't remember exactly. So it might have been on purpose. I just don't think it was actually Michael Jackson, because I don't think that he would be around himself just in case.
Right. One of the prime things that was a main hoax-based evidence to me was when the coroner made his announcement on June 25th about there being a deference on the autopsy and things. of Michael Jackson. This was June 25th, and he said it was going to take him 6 to 8 weeks for this, with the memorial right around the corner on July 7th. So how was that possible if this was going to take you 6 to 8 weeks? Were you going to start doing your research that particular time, and then for June 7th, give them the body back, then go back to your research? That's impossible, because there's preparation that has to be done to a person for a funeral in general.
Didn't they lose the casket too, or they couldn't find it for a while?
I think so. Yeah, I remember something like that. Daryl, but before we go on, I think we're like 34 viewers right now. We might want to have to tell people about Rumble.
Right. It's 34 people here.
Woohoo!
7. Woohoo!
And one of those is Pearl.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. But yeah.
What's up, Pearl?
We wanted to tell you all something regarding where we'll be headed to regarding new content and some of our past content. As you know, over the last couple of years, I've been telling everybody who's watching about how YouTube has shadow banned the channel. They don't really promote MJ Alive content as much, or MJ content from myself or Souza in general. You have to watch what you're posting nowadays, because why? It'll get you flagged. It can get your videos removed, get your channel deleted. So recently, Souza had told me about a new platform where we can post freely without restriction, and they allow you to monetize immediately. Literally. I don't know if you guys have heard about it, but it's called Rumble, and that's where new content will be uploaded from now on. I'm no longer going to put any content on YouTube, because YouTube is not showing any real support to myself, nor are they showing support to Souza. So it's like, how do you continue? We want to continue content creation for our MJ family supporters, but it's like very difficult with YouTube shadow banning our content, not promoting our content, or either copyright striking damn near everything. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. You should put your link to Rumble here in the description of this video so people can check it out later. And I have actually, because I got a second strike, I wanted to post about this live on my own channel to let people know, but I am banned for 2 weeks because I received a second strike, some kind of live that I uploaded by accident, because I uploaded it to Rumble and it was linked to YouTube. And I woke up and I was banned because of medical misinformation or something. I won't tell you why, because otherwise this this video is going to be deleted also. But that's my second strike. And if I get another one, they are going to actually delete my channel for a second time. I had that back in 2010. They deleted my first Hoax channel with a bunch of videos that I'll never get back, because back then I just didn't save them, or they were my hard drive that was stolen out of my house back then. But I'd like to keep my videos and at least keep certain videos on the channel, but I have already removed a whole bunch of stuff from the Michael Jackson Innocent Project, because I think there are a few videos that should be left on YouTube, just because they have been linked and embedded in so much stuff that they need to stay on there. But I deleted the Ghost of Jealousy series. I deleted the Hunters Become the Hunted series from YouTube. I deleted all the lives except for 3 lives where Tosh was on, because I know people like to listen to that. And just to make sure that they're not going to ban that channel or delete that channel or give me more strikes, because that channel also has 1 strike. And I am moving completely to Rumble. I am so sick and tired of YouTube, and I've been discussing this with Daryl for a few days now. And scary is not the right word, but I have been reluctant to move entirely to Rumble for a while. First, because Rumble, when I first started my Rumble channel, was 3 years ago. It really wasn't that popular, and the website sucked and the app sucked. And they actually made a whole bunch of improvements on Rumble, and it's a very nice platform to post on, because, like Daryl said, you have no restrictions. You have free speech there for as long as it lasts. I don't know if that's going to stay that way, but for now, it's working for me. And I can actually make the content that I want without having to upload it and see that I have a copyright strike or whatever strike that they deleted again, or I have to go back into my editing program and edit stuff out because YouTube doesn't like it. So, and because I mean, I have 17,500 subscribers on the Innocent Project. And when I put a premiere up, I have half the amount of people that are watching right now to this live on a premiere, which is ridiculous, even though YouTube tells me that 23% of all those 17,300 people have the notifications on. No one gets notifications. So I'm so shadow banned on both channels, and I'm sick of it. So you know what? I'm just going to start all over on Rumble, and we hope that if we both do it, we're the OGs,
Right?
and I don't think there's anything left besides us other than Pearl. And we hope that if we just both do it and say fuck it, that you all will follow us to Rumble.
At this point, that's one of the reasons why I haven't really done any real research on MJ or the death hoax. Not even because there's nothing out there, because there's still stuff that I have on my channel that I end up going back and doing deeper dives into. Like, if you remember the Escape Plan series that I worked on, that was all based on previous stuff that I released with added information to it. Because over time, as you watch your own content and start researching even further into what you've said in the past, it's like you learn even more. So it's like I have so many videos that I wanted to release over the last 2 years. I do it like MJ. I'm going to be honest. The way MJ would sit there and write songs and record songs and have so much content that he could have released but didn't. That's the way I've been with my channel. And I haven't released every single video. I still have the Escape Plan Part 7 and Part 7.5, which was going to be the complete finale of the Escape Plan series. And then I was doing an additional video to the This Is It series. Then I still have the LaToya Jackson Family Rivals video that was supposed to come out, but I couldn't put it out because LaToya's story is so sexualized, and it's not by my choosing. It's just how her story turned out because of how she presented herself during that time period that I'm speaking about. So to put that on YouTube, that would get me a strike. So I couldn't even put that out. I mean,
Right.
it's so much that I want to release, and I can't do it.
Plus, we do research into Michael Jackson. But I don't know about you, but I have a lot of songs and a lot of footage that I want to show to point certain things out. And I get copyright strikes constantly, and like a few years back, they completely demonetized the Death Hoax channel. And I thought, well, fuck it. I don't care about the copyright strikes because most of them don't hurt anything. But there's also copyright strikes that don't make any sense, and they block it worldwide, and you have to re-upload, you have to remove things, and you have to remove things that you don't want to remove because they're an important part of the video. And I'm just sick and tired walking on eggs. What can I talk about? What can't I talk about? I just want to speak freely on my lives, and Rumble has live streaming now too. And I don't want to hurt the project channel, the videos that are still up there now. I'll leave those. That way they can delete those. And but I just want to make the videos the way I want to make them, and I want to make intros the way I want to make them. I want to use Michael Jackson footage. I want to use Michael Jackson songs, not because I want to make money off of his songs, but because I want to make a point with certain things. And that's possible on YouTube or on Rumble, because I moved everything to Rumble, both the project and the Death Hoax channel. I uploaded everything to Rumble, and I have no strikes whatsoever. I have no restrictions. Everything is completely monetized. And you can say, oh, why do you want it monetized? Are you trying to make money? Well, I can tell you, you don't make a lot of money, not even on YouTube, not even when the project was still monetized. It's just that you get a few bucks a month that allows me to buy new things, or subscribe to a certain streaming channel thing, or get some stuff for my videos. So that's why for me it's not important, but it's nice if it's monetized and if you make a few bucks off of it, because I've been financing this whole shit, the website, all the other stuff for years now, and it's actually nice to get some money back on that. And it's not possible with YouTube. Well, Daryl, you can attest to that. You're demonetized too.
They demonetized me once before, and I had to fight for almost a year to get my monetization back, only for them to keep striking my videos so they don't have to monetize them. They figure, oh, we'll give them the monetization back, but we don't have to monetize the videos.
Exactly. That's what they did to me on the Innocent Project. I was demonetized, and then I got it back, but now the video that I posted today about moving to Rumble, there's nothing in there. I mean, no copyright strike, nothing. It's just text on the screen with some music under it. That's not copyrighted.
Right.
And yet it's demonetized. I mean, really? Why?
Because the computer said so. Because there isn't any human, especially when I put up the podcast episode. That's the biggest red flag for me, where our podcast episodes is almost 2 to 3 hours long, and I'm able to get an answer on monetization within a few minutes. I said, you couldn't have possibly sat there and watched a 3-4 hour podcast and make a decision that easily. So they pretty much have, from my opinion, even though it might not be opinion, it might be fact, they have robots pretty much judging what videos can go through.
Or they just have you blacklisted, because I put in I had a few videos that were taken down, and I sent a message trying to repeal it. And like you said, there were 4 or 5 hour live streams, and I got a message back in 5 minutes that my repeal was rejected. And I'm like, dude, how did you listen to 5 hours? And I tried to contact them, tried to ask them, tell me which part it is. Maybe I can trim that part out, to make sure that it stays on, the rest stays on. You don't get any response. Nope. YouTube actually really sucks.
And it's a shame, because that's honestly where my second start happened. I mean, I started out on a website, and then I migrated over to YouTube because I learned that it was free. So I was like, if I don't have to pay, being that the website I was building started out free, but then as you want to add more to it, they tell you that you have to pay for storage and all of this stuff. So I moved to YouTube, thinking that YouTube would have been a good move. And from the beginning, they were copyright striking stuff. Like all of my beginning projects on the Death Hoax were based on MJ, and they featured MJ's music or clips of some sort, or photos, and anything that you put in the videos can be flagged or copyright stricken. And like Souza said, it's not about the money, because at the same time, yes, you'd like to make money off of your hard work, but at the same time, having the channel monetized allows me to actually keep the programs afloat that I use, like StreamYard right now. Being that I haven't did any videos in months, StreamYard's not paid for, so you're getting that cheap ass StreamYard stamp in the corner.
Yep.
And I can't do anything. I can't really show much to you guys. All we can really do is chat. Also, video editing with Power Director, Sony Vegas Pro, and other programs that I've used. They cost. They have monthly fees.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's all it was for, really, was to ensure that I can pay for those programs. Because, I work and I don't need the money for my personal life. It's just to keep the channel afloat. So
right, you don't want to finance this hobby out of your own pocket constantly. Like I said, I've spent thousands of dollars on my channel, on my website, the server. I mean, my server is like $75 a month, just a server. So I'm paying enough as it is, and it just would be nice if YouTube would stop being an ass and just say, hey, we'll monetize this. Because every appeal you do, like you can do an appeal when you have a copyrighted part of Billie Jean in there, and I appeal every time. Like, okay, I know it's copyright strike, I know it's Michael Jackson's, but it is for educational purposes. It is to show something, it is I don't understand, because I watch those review channels sometimes. You have people that have a complete video with music and everything. They're completely monetized. How? Because they review it. That's the same thing we're doing. We're reviewing something, but that's not allowed. So that alone tells you that you've been shadow banned and you're blacklisted, and it doesn't matter how many times you appeal. They're not going to put it back up, or they're not going to monetize it for you. It's never going to happen.
Nope. I mean, I wish you all can check my email. You would see how many times over the last couple of weeks alone that I've gotten strikes on my previous videos. It's just ridiculous. It is ridiculous. And it's to a point where now I know I can't never release content here, because I don't want to waste time putting it up here, knowing that potentially once I put it up, you're not going to see it because they're not going to promote it.
No, and Rumble, what I like about Rumble, because I've been on Rumble for years, and I am following a few channels that I like, and I actually get an email when there's a new video. I don't miss anything. I get notifications, I get emails, and the fun part is what I showed you, Daryl, is that when you go to Rumble, you type in Michael Jackson, just Michael Jackson. Both our channels, or at least my two channels and Daryl's channel, both come up in the top 5. So, we're not shadow banned there. We can actually do whatever we want. We can make videos however we want, and we're not being banned. And that's what I like about it.
Can I ask you guys a question? Isn't it frustrating, though, because there are other channels of people that are doing things Michael Jackson-ish, like-esque, if you will, that don't get any strikes, that don't seem to have any problems posting, and it's a continuous bombardment from them.
No, but that's fan-based, and the problem that we have is they see us as controversial.
Right.
Just talking about a death hoax, YouTube calls controversial, and on where we talk, Evie, we have medical misinformation and the number 17
right.
or election interference.
That part I can see. But there's one specific channel that I know of that talks about the death hoax and never seems to be in any trouble, yet can provide misinformation.
Even if YouTube doesn't care, apparently.
From what I've learned over the years with YouTube has their chosen few that they select very wisely who they let slide under the radar and who they don't. And I notice a lot of the channels that they do that with generally have over 40 or 50,000 subscribers most of the time. And I don't think that that's right, because at the same time, they might not be talking about a controversial subject such as a death hoax, but at the same time, they are speaking about Michael Jackson. And I don't just speak about Michael Jackson's death hoax. I also had spoke about his innocence. I've spoken about, then again, who knows? His innocence might be causing controversy for them too.
Right.
There's no telling.
It's just frustrating when you see, and I watch your videos, Daryl, and Souza's, the videos and the lives, and there is so much good information, and to each of you, to your own credit, are so knowledgeable. I'm just riding on the coattails, it's like, hey, I'm like that the funny guest speaker that you guys invite on that cracks a joke every once in a while. I've researched, but it's not in depth like you guys. I don't have videos. I don't do any of that. So I guess I'm kind of on both sides, but
Right.
to see what you guys do and the work that has been put into it, it outright angers me, pisses me off when I see somebody that is providing, even on the death hoax itself, is providing misinformation. It's like if you research something and you report it. I know the two of you guys, especially Souza, more so because I'm just getting to know you, Daryl, is that whether Souza is right or not, she's going to tell you the truth. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's kind of like, this is what I think, but no, this is the truth. Kind of like, oh, that Corners van, that could have been Michael that jumped out, or something, anything it could be. You don't form your own opinion, and then that's the the gospel. That's the truth, and we're going to stick to that. And if you don't believe me, then you're wrong. It's not like that, and it's just, thank God you guys are going to Rumble. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, because it's long overdue.
Yeah, it is. I've been thinking about it for so long, for 3 years actually, and I just to start, because we talked about it. I just thought today I made sure that everything was moved to Rumble, and all the videos can be found there, even the ones that were banned, like Tabloid Junkie and Michael, part of the plan, and Call Me for the Storm. All of those were deleted from YouTube, and they're freely available there. Daryl, I'm gonna link your channel and my channels on in the chat so people can go there. But you have to make sure that you put it in your description too. So, yeah. Okay. This one is just Mr. P on Rumble.
Let me go to the chat real quick. Flip said they found the coffin in a warehouse. Oh, MJ fan TJ, that's my girl. Shout out to TJ. Patsy says body in the ambulance had the neck device backwards.
Oh, that did weird right there. I guess I'm logged into the Innocent Project.
I spoke on that before.
I don't know if that link works, but otherwise you have to copy paste it or just search for Michael Jackson. You'll find us.
That was so a fake photo at the back of that ambulance that they showed with the neck device on Michael. I mean, I spoke about it in Escape Plan. I think that was also in Escape Plan Part 1. Damn, I went over a lot in 10 minutes in that video. But Escape Plan Part 1, I had spoke about that particular photo that you're speaking about now, Patsy. And that was blatantly photoshopped. You can see, obviously, that the photo that I put against that particular photo in the video was the moment that he was laying down on the stage during his 2001 Madison Square Garden performance of You Rock My World, the premiere of that particular song, where he brought out Chris Tucker and Usher onto the stage, and they're all, giggling and making fun of MJ's leg kick that he always does, and he rolls around and passes out on the floor and just lays there. That was the moment that they took and made into the ambulance photo, at least in my research. You may feel differently, Souza, or anybody else out there, but that's what I seen because it looks so much like that very moment.
Well, there is something that I didn't realize back when I saw that picture the first time, but now that I've been for my work, for my business, I've been photographing a lot. So which I didn't back then. I knew nothing about taking pictures. But now that I do, and I look at the tinted windows, the camera, the speed that they had to shoot with, it is impossible to get that shot.
Exactly.
It's impossible because I'm going to explain this very quickly for people who don't know how that works. You have to, and I know what kind of cameras you had back then and what kind of, well, lenses is not really a big issue in this case, but the window was so dark. They had a split second, so they had a very high shutter speed. You have to, because you're moving. If you don't have a high shutter speed, you get a completely blurry moved picture. So it needs to have a very high shutter speed. Even with the fastest lens, as they call that, so with a very wide aperture, you're not going to get that picture because your shutter speed is so high. If your shutter speed is high, the amount of light that comes on your sensor of your camera is going to be so little that you're not going to get a picture. You're going to get a black picture. It is the more I watch it now, the more I think it's impossible to get that shot sharp. What they did for that picture, if they actually made a picture through that window, they had to put their camera on a tripod and they had to be very still in the ambulance, and they had to either put their shutter speed very low to make sure that they got enough light in. Otherwise, it's just not possible. I don't see how they did that.
Are you talking about the still that's in the from the back of the ambulance, or from the side door where you see him intubated?
The side door.
I don't even think that's a real picture, because we compared it to like the textbooks, because I went to paramedic school, and you have all sorts of pictures, and my textbook was from the 80s, and the uniforms that are on those medics that are in the back are not the updated uniforms that they had during that time period.
That says a lot.
On top of which, everything medically that's in that picture is not right.
Nope.
Because if you Photoshop somebody's face on there that has a smaller neck or whatever, you know what I mean? It's not going to fit perfectly. And the way that picture looks, I believe that is, like you said, it's not even a real picture, because of how you would have to take the photo. But the windows are so dark for patient privacy. So even when you turn the lights on in the inside of the ambulance, you can't see in. For that reason, there's no way that they could have gotten that in Photoshop. They should have just picked like some little tiny patient that they could have Photoshopped Michael's face over, instead of some big fat dude with no hair.
I was just about to say that.
Because we've all seen the picture that we think is the original of that.
Yeah.
The fat dude with no hair and like lots of stubble on the side of his face.
That's too funny. The description alone. the fat guy with no hair. Oh my.
Well, you know, I mean, he had his head to me was shaped like a freaking lima bean. It was just weird that Michael, fit into that. I don't know. Call me crazy.
Yeah, but that's something about the ambulance picture that I've always believed it was fake. But ever since I know how to actually make pictures, and
I need to get your advice.
Yeah.
Oh no. Later on, I need your advice on how to take pictures because I can't even take a picture of my cat without. When I look at it, I think it's going to be a great picture. And like their tongue's out, their head's sideways, and it's all swishy. So.
Oh no, it's impossible. I could not take that shot. It's you'd have to have such a fast lens that doesn't even exist. And I think I remember what type of
Nice.
lens they had. It's just impossible. It's impossible to get that shot. Absolutely impossible.
Let me see.
Okay, I have a question. The ambulance pulls up to his house, right?
Mhm.
Sorry for the noise. The ambulance pulls up to his house, and there are Christmas wreaths on the gate.
Mhm.
There are Christmas decorations in the house.
Mhm.
My two questions, or is it A, because that was actually done around Christmas time,
Mhm.
or B, because Michael is a witness, believes that Christmas or the birth of Jesus actually happened in June.
Well, both possibilities are possible. I believe Jesus was born on June 25th.
Yeah,
We discussed that before. I actually have a
right,
whole study on that.
right.
And it could be that he believes that too. Yeah. It was definitely done at a different day because, I mean, you can tell that by the trash that's out.
Right.
If it's in December, I'm not sure. But yeah, I would like to have a conversation with him about what he believes is Jesus' real birthday. I believe it's June 25th to the day, June 25th. So I think that's also why he picked that date.
D-Pants wants to know, is Jack Crooner MJ?
No. No. I thought there was something interesting at first with Jack Crooner, but that went south so quickly. I don't know what's going on with that, but I don't
Do
even
you
pay
think?
attention to it.
Sorry. Do you think he was Jack Crooner for the day on the boat,
Possible. Possible,
just for
yeah.
the day, just so he could see his kids?
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I had that video is not back up on Rumble, but those who listened to it back when I had that interview with Matt Fidesz, and I promised Matt Fidesz that I would take it down, that video, and I did, and I will not put it back up. But I still have it, and Matt Fidesz was certain that that was not, because Matt knows Alex Farsheen, the real Alex Farsheen, and he said there's no way that's Alex Farsheen. I took it down for other reasons, other things that were discussed in that live, so I can safely say this. But he believed that he came back to me on that later and said, "Oh yeah, it is Alex Farsheen," and I'm like, "Dude, seriously, you were so sure it wasn't Alex Farsheen, and now you tell me it is." So I didn't believe him the second time around. But yeah, I do believe there was something interesting with the Jack Crooner stuff and the Alex Farsheen stuff in the beginning. But as soon as that Omar Buddy got involved, and it's like the Front saga. I don't know if anyone remembers back and front back. Front at first was an interesting character with interesting posts. That went south when I think someone else took it over and made it some kind of a shrine for Front back on Twitter. And I have the same feeling with the whole Jack Crooner stuff. It started out interesting, and then I thought, nah, I'm not going to follow this anymore. What do you think, Daryl?
I've seen stuff. I've never researched Jack Crooner, but I've had some of the Moonwalkers send me stuff about Jack Crooner, showing me photos of the hens and stuff regarding that boat trip that day. Believe it was Prince, Omer, and someone else that was there. Can't remember. But it did seem, I will say it did seem kind of fishy that Prince and Omer was hanging out with Jack Crooner. I mean, come on now. It
Yeah,
just,
smoking weed.
well, yeah. That honestly, I just found very strange to me. And I said, why would this old guy be hanging around these young dudes? Like, unless he's one of their uncles or relatives, he would have no. And how would they know him? Where would they know him from?
Yeah,
'Cause-
well, let's say that if Jack Crooner is really it was really part of the whole. I don't know what the purpose of it is because he put a lot of people off with becoming this weird stuff later on. So yeah, I'm not so sure. I have no opinion on Jack Crooner. I don't like it. I don't follow it. And if people want to believe it's Michael Jackson, that's fine. If people don't, that's fine too. So I don't know.
like I was told that well, Jack was for Jackson and Crooner. Everybody knows what a crooner is. It's usually referring to a singer or a lounge singer of sorts. So that was the meaning behind Jack Crooner. Not only that, but then a few days after that boat trip, all of a sudden, who was it? Omer posted a picture of himself at a 7-Eleven. Everybody knows the number 7, and that literally made the hoax community go wild at that point when they seen him standing at 7-Eleven and wearing a Bart Simpson zombie jean jacket. And the first thing everybody thought about was, oh, Thriller. Not only that, but they tied it also to the Simpsons episode of the show where Michael was featured. You know, the band episode that they removed.
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing that crossed everybody's minds was the Simpsons residence, 7-Eleven, Omer Betty. He was just with Jack Crooner. That means for sure that MJ is alive. From that particular standpoint, and that was MJ in Jack Crooner's getup.
Yeah, but I don't believe Omar Bhatti is in the know of the death hoax.
I don't know, because it's like with him, he plays a lot of games when it comes to the hoax. I've even
Yeah, but
attended some of his live
yeah,
streams where
but
MJ fans.
don't forget Daryl. He's getting attention with it. And
Yes,
I
bro.
might be unpopular for saying this. I don't know Omar. He might be a very good guy, but I have a bad feeling is a little bit over dramatic, I think, but I don't see him as the in crowd. I see him as someone who likes to get attention because he was around Michael Jackson and he is now around his kids and he's kind of leeching off of that. And I think that when he noticed that he got some attention with the Jack Crooner stuff, that he took it a little bit too far. That's my opinion. I might be
Yeah,
completely wrong about the guy, but that's what I think is going on.
yeah.
It's the
I
same thing that with Jack Crooner or AJ did with the whole save the world thing or heal the world or whatever. He lifted the name off of Heal Los Angeles, and he does that little Facebook show every Saturday, or at least he did for a while. And I think he was just riding on the attention.
yeah,
Like many people do when it comes to Michael Jackson.
Right, right.
but
Even his own kids.
you're right. He did go too far, and he went a step further with the release of the December 25th, 2019 video of him recording MJ or what was supposed to be MJ standing on a beach in a winter coat.
Yeah, I don't even follow the guy. The guy is almost my age, and every time I see him, I'm like, dude, go work, go build your own life, stop living off of other people's accomplishments. I don't like that.
Well, then that brings us to, what do you think about, oh God, what's the kid's name that everyone says is Michael Jackson's son?
Which one?
The one that
There have been so many.
his mom lived at Havenhurst, and then they said because
Brandon Howard?
yeah.
No, I don't believe he is. No.
I don't think he's his son, but what I'm saying is like because of the attention of people saying, oh, you could be his son, and I think he's using that to promote himself.
That's
like,
exactly what Brandon did. Yeah, that's like why I said, as so many people around Michael Jackson,
right.
They think he's dead. They might think he's dead, and they think they can get away with it. I don't like it. The whole Brandon Howard. I've heard stories about that guy. I don't even want to have anything to do with it. I don't understand why certain people in the hoax community say, "Oh, he's Michael Jackson's son." I don't see it. He doesn't look anything like him. Literally nothing like him.
And anybody can change their voice.
And he's trying to fake his voice. I mean, we have Peter Madani, we have Brandon Howard, we have all those trolls trying to get their 15 minutes of fame, and I don't see Michael Jackson do that. It's egging people on, and I don't think he would do that.
Hey,
if he would, I do not have a right view of Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's a scary voice.
Anybody can go soft spoken at any time.
I do believe though, he does have a son that we don't know about, or people don't know about. That's all I will say. I do believe there is one that is his son, but
is that the son with the supermodel?
I have no clue. I don't follow their lives, but I have one person where I think that might be his son.
I just have to make a disclaimer. We can't knock Michael Bobby, because I got a really good toaster.
What?
Well,
do you remember on his website he was selling toasters and blenders and George Foreman
I remember
vacuum
cleaners,
socks, and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
A really good toaster. Still works.
Well, that's good. I'm glad he's not selling shoddy products.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I put the bread in. It pops out and has Michael Jackson's face on it. It's just, it's the best bread I've ever eaten.
Has anyone ever gotten any stale candy from Peter? Because he sold chips and candy too. Has anyone that ordered candy from him can say that they got stale products? That's what I want to know.
Nikki is asking if I meant. Nikki's asking if I meant Bruno Mars. No, Nikki, that's not who I mean. It's not someone that you're gonna think of.
Oh, but Nikki, you just go on Bumble and create an account. It's free. And I've seen Nate's comment about Patreon. I don't want to charge you guys anything to view content because Patreon is a monthly fee. I don't ever want to have to charge you to view my content because that's unfair. All I need is your support. Just view and share. That's it. I would love to do stuff on Patreon, but it's just that I don't want to charge anyone any money for viewing content. That's why I never turned on that feature with the memberships on YouTube because that's a monthly fee. And I'm like, that's not fair.
Yeah, but you should do that, Daryl. You know why? It's still free for everyone to watch. I know where you're coming from because I had the same feeling at the beginning.
Yeah.
But we have costs, and you're not putting a gun to someone's head. You're not telling them that they cannot watch if they are not subscribed. But it's people's own free choice to say, hey, Daryl, I like your stuff. I want to support you with that. I have a few people that joined the YouTube. I have a few people on Patreon. It's not major money, but I appreciate them liking my content enough that they want to support me in that. So, and they're not obligated to do so. They do it out of their own free will. So there's nothing wrong, Daryl, with turning that stuff on. Just do it. Just do it.
I
You
agree.
shouldn't be ashamed. Yeah, you shouldn't be ashamed of that stuff. You
No,
you
you
make
guys work
content.
hard.
You have costs. You spend time on it. You spend money on it, and there are people that say, "Hey, I like that. I appreciate that, and I want to support you in that."
Here's an analogy for you. You are a meat farmer. You're a cattle herder, and you raise cattle so that people can have nice, juicy steaks in the restaurants, right?
Right.
So you raise the cattle, you do all that. Then you go to the people that come and buy your meat after it's been, done up. And you're like, I don't want to charge you because, I the cows they ate grass and I really didn't have to take care of them. It's the same kind of thing. I suck at analogies.
I get what you're
but
saying.
It's you work hard even if you don't think you are because you enjoy what you're doing. You believe in the cause. Innocent Project and Death Hoax combined, you both believe in this cause. And so it doesn't feel like work. It doesn't feel like you're doing, a whole lot. And people that want to support you, like Souza said, will support you,
And if
because
they don't want
more
to, or they
content.
can't afford
Appreciate
it, it's still free to watch for people who don't want to support you or can't support you. Yeah, I have been in the same position as you. I understand completely where you're coming from, but there's nothing wrong with it. There's really nothing wrong with it because people do it out of their free will. Now, if you would say, "Hey, I'm going to put all my my videos on unlisted, and you can only watch if you donate," now that I would agree with you. I wouldn't do. But as long as you keep your shit free and you have a Patreon next to it, or a YouTube subscribe, well, we're leaving YouTube, but I think you have a different one also on Rumble that you can turn on. It's sort of a Patreon, and you leave it up to people
That's
to
true.
support you. There's really nothing wrong with it. Just do it. And I'm pretty sure the people in the chat will say the same. See, Harmony N wants to support you.
That's greatly appreciated.
Flips wants to support you. I will support you.
Nate says, I got my first strike from a radio interview I did out of Canada, and I reposted it on my page. They struck me. I'm like, wow, it's an internet radio station. And that shows how much they care. It's terrible.
Yep.
So I have a question. What makes you guys think after 14 years that Michael Jackson is still alive?
Because Souza has him in her basement and she tells me.
Good answer. Good answer. Besides that, because he can't be doing very well if he's still alive. Because all she does is throw like brownies and meatballs at him and chicken wings.
Yeah, and ham.
And ham.
Yeah.
And he's lucky to get that because it slaps him on the face and it falls on the ground and he's tied up. So if he can't get it with his toes, he ain't eating.
You guys laugh now, but when he comes back and he says, "I was in Souza's basement all this time," I'm gonna
knew
cry.
it. I knew it. No, but seriously, if after 14 years, after everything that this whole country's been through, this whole world has been through, and if he does in fact have, illnesses, diseases that were stated before, like the lupus. Lupus can throw you into kidney failure. Kidney failure, if it's not treated properly, you can, have to go dialysis and then transplant, blah, blah, blah. What if what if all this time, and now he's no longer with us? How would you feel if that was the case? Do you feel like all this is in vain, or?
Oh no. No, it's never in vain.
Do you think the family would somehow send I hate using this word, clue, A clue that he is finally at rest? Or do you think they just let it go?
I don't know. But I think there are ways to tell. I think Elvis died because I think not so long ago, before Lisa Marie passed away, I think there was a bunch of money finally transferred. And that would be the case with Michael also. I mean, if he really passed, then insurance would have to pay out. If he really passed, then money from the trust fund will be released to his children eventually.
Right.
And it hasn't been thus far.
No, and I think that's that might be a clue that he's not longer with us. But then again, look at his parents. I mean, Joe was what, 80 something when he died. His mother is still alive. The woman is ancient. He's
like
not gonna
90-something.
die for the next 30 years. I mean, so I do worry sometimes, but that's because I think it's pretty dangerous what he does. It depends, I think, on how you watch this, how you view this hoax. So I do worry sometimes. Is he okay? Did they get to him? Did they find him? Is he still out there? And definitely when we haven't seen a sign of life for a while. But then again, I think, well, maybe it's because we're nearing the end. And shit is getting serious now, and he has to stop with the clues. So yeah, I do worry about it, but I don't believe that he died in the meantime. And but I do think that if that happens, that we will, one way or another, that we will find out.
Nikki says, I bet if you were a channel about, I don't like that word, and believed he was guilty, you wouldn't be banned. It's true, though. If I honestly believed MJ was guilty of the stuff that they say about him, I guarantee my channel would probably be skyrocketing by now. But because I don't do that, here we are today.
Flip says Michael was in this chat. Oh, definitely. He might be here now.
Harmony says, my family and friends call me the craziest conspiracy theorist ever. LOL. When you trust Noah,
high five, girl.
to rabbit holes. I mean, Noah was a conspiracy theorist until it rained.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, though.
High five. Amen.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me. I didn't honestly think that anyone would even listen to me regarding the death hoax outside of YouTube. I had people at work that asked me what do I do as a hobby, and I told them I research death hoax. And it's like, a death hoax of who? And I said, of Michael Jackson. And it's like, ooh, send me your link. Surprisingly, that people at work started following it. And that's scary to know that, I'm surrounded by conspiracy theorists as well, and I just didn't know it.
Oh, there's more people like you than you even think.
They just hide in silence because they don't want someone to call them crazy, like, I've gotten in the beginning years. It's terrible, though.
Well, people like to put their head in the sand and pretend that things don't happen or don't exist. I mean, talk about conspiracies. I'm sure we could sit here for another couple hours and talk about that whole Titan submarine thing.
Yeah, I get you. Janessa says copyright was given back in 1976 to everyone. I mean, but they're using the copyright to abuse us at the same time, which sucks, Janessa. They use that copyright law to abuse us. It sucks. It really does. I missed you, Evie. Hope you're doing well, Harmony says.
Hello. For some reason on the YouTube thing, I can't type in the comments, so hello.
You're banned too. Because you spoke on the live, that was banned.
Dana says, can we all just give a shout out to Mike for getting us all talking about truth, please? 14 years and we're still talking together. God bless you all. Also, cheers to Souza for keeping him alive. Cheers.
Nate, hey.
Are you telling him to be quiet?
Oh, I
Is
have
Michael
a
acting up?
baby panther here that wants to join the live. But she is nasty. She's so sweet sometimes, but then all of a sudden she just goes for my arteries.
Jesus.
I have one of those.
Thank you, Harmony Ann. You gave a super chat. I won't see it because YouTube is going to take most of it. Don't give super chats because YouTube takes most of it anyway.
Really? They didn't used to.
Uh-huh. They take at least, what was it, 40% of your super chat?
No.
They take a cut of it.
Yeah,
Those
you
They give me
bastards.
$10. I'm getting at least maybe $5 and change.
You know what YouTube should do?
Sucks.
YouTube needs to stop allowing any other type of video than tutorial videos. That's the only.
Did too. Thank you. But yeah, YouTube takes part of it. Sorry, Souza.
Super sticker.
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't put a message with your super sticker. I'm sitting here trying to go up. The chat has moved so swiftly.
Yeah, like there's a lot of questions in the chat.
I'm trying to go back to see.
You all should ask that many questions when I'm live.
Could Michael be this Agent M person? He pretends he's Michael, or at least talks to him or something.
No.
Well, Agent M asked to come on earlier. Are you here to answer that?
Agent, have you seen
You can
Agent
answer
M?
for
No
yourself.
offense. Have you seen that person's YouTube channel?
I have.
Okay. Do you think this person knows Michael?
We all know Michael in some sense.
Oh, you're just being too nice.
I'm being modest.
You're being very nice. I'm gonna tell it like it is. This person dresses up like Michael and in a shadow with a mask on and tries to dance. And I'm sorry, but
Yeah, we've seen too much of that.
it's yeah.
Maybe it's Pablo.
Pablo could dance though.
Yeah.
Better than no offense, but no better than this.
You're taking time to do so much. I don't look at it as a bad thing. If when I can afford it, I do so because I love the people I listen to. That is really awesome. Thank you, Harmony.
She's just trying to get on her good side because she's been gone for so long. That's what it is. She's trying to buy your love, Daryl.
We have been gone so long. I mean, I checked my lives. I didn't know we only did one live in 2022 in March. Only one. And then the last one last week. That's all we did in the last 2 years. I didn't know time went by that quickly.
Well, it's not for a lack of not wanting to.
It's just been very busy. Really busy.
Yeah.
Flips has a question. Flips says, why on Michael album is there 10 kids shown?
Because there were 10 kids. Lionel Richie said it too on I probably can't find it now, but I saw that years ago where he said that Joe and Catherine had to take care of 10 kids. Not 9, but 10.
Well, what about on the back of This Is It? Thank you to my brother.
Yep.
Brother. Not brothers. Brother. And we all know during the This Is It rehearsals that was not Michael. Who was it? Not all of them.
Not all of them.
Not all of them. But who was it? If it wasn't Michael, then who was it?
I don't
Who
know.
is it?
I don't know. Definitely not in This Is It, because This Is It is a mind fuck.
My husband said it was Bobby Anderson.
Wow.
Oh, he took off his fat suit for that, huh?
If you look close enough, he's holding the blender.
Oh my god. I can't say anything. I was told to cease and desist, so I can't even mention his name.
Oh, I'll do
my
it for you.
God. He can cease and desist me anytime he wants. I live in New Zealand. Ask Pearl. Oh my God.
Instead of a little pocket hanky, there's a card that has his Instagram handle showing what he ate last.
Yeah,
Wow.
and you know what I don't understand? Those people that still follow that stuff and think that he is Michael Jackson. I mean, we've been around for so long. Bobby Anderson was doing this way back in 2009, and he was called out 100 times then and debunked 100 times then. He is not Michael Jackson. He was trolling back then in Tiny Chat. I think he had his Tiny Chat.
Yeah, Jaw had conversations with him.
John knows him.
Yeah.
She explained on the live. She knows him. Brandy knows him. They know he's not Michael Jackson, but they keep believing Pearl. I don't understand why people are so gullible.
I don't know.
I think because on your lives, we just tell it like it is, and so if people
It's
don't
offensive.
like, I've been told I cuss too much and I talk about Trump too much.
Yeah, my homie.
I still laugh. Yeah, then again, I could talk about it. Oh, man. But yeah, when Souza, I think you did something debunking him before. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I have a full playlist debunking that whole shit.
That and the whole cryogenic freezing thing. I watched your videos, and the way you was just ripping into them, I was sitting there laughing the whole time. Dove and I watched them together. We was cracking. I was like, "Oh my god, she is eating Pearl up." I mean, that wasn't my joke, but I was sitting there. I was like, "Oh my god." And then Bobby got it the worst.
How did you like the background music that I picked for her? She was so mad.
Oh my goodness.
Nigga, is she okay?
I could not stop cracking up.
Oh, Street General. Look it up on YouTube. Spice One, Street General. It's Annie, are you okay? But then a rap version. Gangster rap. It's so funny. I just had to put that on there just to trigger her some more.
I tried to talk about him respectfully, and apparently it came off as mean. I mean, I was just trying to talk about the vacuum cleaners and the candy and stuff like that. And it wasn't out of malicious intent. It was just that I wanted to talk about the candy and the vacuums and the nose hair trimmers and stuff.
Right.
Nose hair trimmers?
They have nose hair trimmers? I'll be right back.
Nose hair trimmers, too.
I'll be right back. What's his URL?
You don't want to know. Don't go to his URL. Oh, then again, I can't say that either because he said I caused him to miss and deplete on his sales. And I'm like, me? I was like, I don't even have as much followers as you, dude. I was like, how would I do that? I'm just a little old lowly channel. I'm like, I don't have that much power.
Hold on. You got a cease and desist. Did it have his real name on it?
No.
So then it's not a legal document.
Because I already said to myself,
he sent a cease and desist to Paris, and she laughed.
I said, despite he sent that cease and desist nonsense to me, yeah, imagine him actually showing up to a courtroom. I said, you know what? I should keep talking about him because I want to see him actually show up to a courtroom. So I can
drag his ass to court.
Yeah,
tell him there's a buffet there.
I had made a joke about it. I can make it now because it's just a joke, so nobody run to him because I. But I had said, I was like, if he show up to that courtroom, being that he's wearing a fat suit, I was going to take a fork and stick it in the fat suit just to show that he doesn't bleed.
Oh, my God.
I was like, I'm going to stick a fork in him because he's done.
Well, just make sure that no other scary, strange individuals approach you in court.
Oh, my goodness.
Because, that might be Michael in disguise.
That I would love to see. I said, if he's MJ or he's MJ related, then maybe MJ would show up to the court date. And I can go, aha, I knew it. My videos was right. You are alive. He wouldn't
Well,
know
you know what the sad part is. I really think Bobby Anderson, because let's be real, that's his real name. I think he's not 100%, and I think that he enjoyed the attention. You know how it is with people who are bullied when they were younger or older, or don't have many friends. I think he saw an opportunity where he got the attention that he needed, that he craved, and I think it backfired on him a lot, because there has been so much back and forth between him and Pearl, and between him saying, no, I'm not Michael Jackson, and then starting to allude to that again. So I feel bad for him, because there's a reason he still lives in his sister's basement. He's 40 years old or something, 41. I think he's my age. So it is sad. It is sad, and Pearl should not take advantage of that. She knows he's not Michael Jackson. She knows it. She's not that dumb.
Well, now she's saying that he's not Michael Jackson, but he's the proxy of Michael Jackson to throw people off.
So wait, if he's not Michael Jackson, and I was saying that he wasn't Michael Jackson on my lives, then why did he threaten to sue me? He has to be Michael. Are you kidding me?
Oh, God.
I'm telling you. He wouldn't have threatened to sue me for nothing if that wasn't Michael.
Oh, God.
I don't know.
The house in North Carolina was sold. South Carolina. Where was he? North Carolina? South Carolina? But without doxing him, I actually pulled a background check on him. I mean, everything that I found turned out to be true. He's really not Michael. He's just some sad guy in the basement of his sister. If they didn't move by now, but Pearl just needs to stop doing that.
She doesn't have anything else. The unfortunate thing is if you go through a timeline and compare the information you provided in the very early years, that information had been taken from you and was shared as research, primary research from no help from you, no credit. And that's wrong.
I have the receipts on everything. She was on my first forum, that MJ Kid forum. I mean, I can show people that, but they don't want to see it. The Joe Joseph stuff, she acts like she came up with that. It's bullshit. She claims that she didn't visit my my forum. Yeah, she did. I actually have posts of her on my forum from August of 2009, when she still believed that he was dead. She was looking at the forum, and every time she said something that sort of makes sense, she got it literally from the forum. Not just from me, but from everyone who posted back then.
Yeah.
I think you have to tell Nikki Daryl what sarcasm is. She says, wait, Daryl, you believe Peter Madani or Bobby Anderson is Michael Jackson?
They're both him at the very same time. Flips wants to know, I heard the house in Carolina was sold. I was told about that, and I was showed screenshots of a document showing that the house was in foreclosure.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I was shown something via Instagram. I still have the screenshots of that too. I don't know if she's watching, but not this Nikki, but the other Nikki, my friend over in the UK. Is it okay if I share your screenshots if you're watching? Because that house been gone. And I think he even said it publicly as well, that the house was gone.
I hope he still has his Amazon job.
I don't know, but I hope he's not draining the water out of swimming pools with all that weight.
I haven't followed that stuff for so long. I watched one Pearl video just to see what she was up to now, and I thought I saw that she is at least having an honest business now, selling butter. So
Stay Shay all day.
stay Shay all day.
Free advertising for her. I'm
And
sorry, but everything's made from the same factory, and then they slap your
Well,
label on it.
yeah.
Allegedly.
Which
Don't
is
come for me.
fine. Which is fine. I mean, in my business, I sell stuff that you can buy anywhere else too. Well, not entirely, but which is fine. But what I don't like about it, I mean, I'm not selling my products with Michael Jackson's name and then promoting it on my channel because I want people to pay for it just because it has Michael Jackson's image somewhere on it. I mean, I just think that's wrong.
I like that question, Deep Hands. I like that. When the death hoax ends, what will y'all do? Still be talking about the death hoax.
Our country's going to be so different then. The world will change.
Oh yeah.
The
Can you
world will
imagine?
change.
Can you imagine what would happen if he actually returns? Aside from all the death hoax talk, or the 17 talk, or the plan talk, or whatever, can you imagine the reaction of people when Michael Jackson comes back and people realize that they have been lied to for 14 or 15 or whatever amount of years it's going to be?
It's going to be worse for him than it ever was.
Yeah. I agree.
It depends. I think it depends.
As far as like exposure, as far as people like mobbing him and
Oh yeah,
know.
but that will die. That will die down eventually. That, of course, that will happen the first few weeks, months, or whatever. But
Nate says Mike can be hiding in plain sight. That's a possibility too at the same time, with all of these disguises and things that he's been seen wearing even previous to the death hoax. I mean, you never know. It's true. He could have been standing right here next to you, and you probably wouldn't have known, being that a lot of his disguises were good. Some of them not so good, like the one where he had on the afro and the dark makeup. You could just see his face and the eyes right through that. But I mean, there's other stuff where, it was really good. Like when he covered his face in the jigsaw pig mask
yeah,
during the Halloween event.
he can be walking around in heavy makeup every day. So
Yeah.
I think he is. We discussed that a lot on the lives. That I brought that up years ago. That there's a way for people with vitiligo to get their color back. So,
Opsilura.
yeah, I noticed Pearl ran with that theory too now. But
Oh really? We had a whole live that we talked like half the show about that stuff.
Oh yeah, we have been talking about that for years. But there is actually 93% of the people get their color back. So I do believe that he can walk around without makeup, being dark, with his hair short, with his fillers gone. I do believe he has to be careful. The problem that he has is that he is so recognizable with his eyes and his smile, mainly his smile, that he has to be careful. But I do think that he can walk around just like that. I mean, who's gonna even think that's Michael Jackson? What if he's in your local supermarket buying bread or something, but being dark and just
he
regular
could have sat
clothes.
next to you on the like that. You went to Disneyland and he sat next to you on the ride at for Space Mountain.
Yeah,
right.
You have no idea.
You never know.
And that brings me to Dana's comment. The beauty of so many impersonating Mike is that it enables him to hide amongst all the imposters or even impersonate them, if only for a day or two or three, then leaving the imposter alive.
Exactly.
That's true. I agree with you there, Dana. For sure.
There were a couple of years ago, there was some guy in Vegas that everyone thought was him. It was like just one night this guy just showed up and there was a video of him and then he never returned after that.
Yeah, the Who Is It video. I have it on my channel.
Yeah.
It was in 2011. I think that was him, honestly. Being playing a Michael Jackson impersonator.
It wouldn't surprise me. Nothing MJ does regarding his disguises surprised me at all. So that is definitely a feasibility.
Well, actually, nothing that he does surprises me. Period.
Yeah, seriously. Harmony says booby. Wow.
Let me see if I can find that video.
Body double, same as the tour announcement for This Is It. Let me see.
What if the person that did the This Is It announcement was actually the brother?
That's true.
I've been
Same
back and
voice.
forth.
All I know is that it wasn't Barry Shaw. That was my
No.
biggest thing.
When did
Because
Barry Shaw die?
I don't even know when he died.
I sent you the link,
That was-
Daryl.
You sent it on IG. Let me go to IG. Because that was one of the biggest things. I had talked about it in This Is It Part 7. That was one of the biggest arguments that a lot of believers had with me was that was Barry Shaw at the announcement. I don't believe that was Barry Shaw.
Oh, who is Barry Shaw even? I mean, that name has been floating around because someone claimed on Facebook that their name was Barry Shaw and they were an impersonator. But I've never seen that guy talk somewhere. Well, the one that I think actually did work for him was Lane Lassiter.
Because Barry Shaw was said to be an MJ impersonator. Also, Barry Shaw was said to be one of MJ's many names that he used on different prescriptions at one time. So, what ended up happening with that was this impersonator took on the persona of Barry Shaw and started saying that he was Michael Jackson via MySpace back in 2011. And by 2012, he got quiet, this person. They stopped posting, they stopped sharing stuff. And I knew better. I knew better from the beginning that this guy had nothing to do with Michael. He didn't even look like him. Even this person
Nope.
posted a mock interview that they did saying that it was recorded in 2012, but the audio was from like a 1996 interview that MJ did, and they were floating it around saying that it was something recent from 2012. Can't remember, but I was able to match it up, and that video got flagged and taken down.
Yeah, well, plus, and that's what I remember of that whole Barry Shaw saga because that was discussed in the forum back then. And I went to that Facebook page. He had a Facebook page back then, and he claimed he was posting pictures, and he claimed that was him. I think pictures from the trial, 2005 trial. Yeah, and this was me, and this was me. And I was looking at those pictures, and I was like, dude, no, that's Michael in a bad suit, but that's Michael. So I don't know who you are, but
Oh yeah. Whew. I remember when they was like, "Oh well, that's definitely Barry Shaw because look at the walk." So I definitely went and compared walks, the different walks that MJ does, and it so happens that what I said was more viable than what Barry Shaw was saying.
yeah, his own fans don't even recognize him. So
It's like,
I think he is home free.
Do you think the This Is It person was Lane Lassiter, Souza?
No, I don't think so because Lane, I think by then, I'm not so sure if he could pull it off then, because he was heavier and at least close to his death, he was heavier and older, and not so sure if he could have been the This Is It guy. It's possible, I guess, but he looked a little bit too skinny for me to be Lane Lassiter. But Lane was, in the early days, Lane was really good. I mean, he could have fooled anyone.
I got your video streaming on the screen. Michael was trolling Las Vegas. Let's see, guys.
No, I said was Michael trolling Las Vegas. It's a theory. It just looks like Michael to me.
And you do some of the same. That's why I was like, I love being able to go back and look further into some of your older stuff because you went back into your forum for that.
I go back on the forum once in a while when I think of something and I want to see what was posted like 10, 15 years ago.
I like the twinkling music.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. The twinkling is over.
I don't even remember. I thought it was just a video of him in Vegas. I don't even remember that I put all this stuff in it.
Uh-oh. Here we go, guys.
I rewatch my own videos because I don't remember what I put in them.
Money-making opportunities out here. Just get yourself some sort of weird costume, get a bucket, you'll never go hungry.
Hope y'all are following along.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a long intro here, but
The only thing you have to worry about is somebody hitting you over the head and grabbing your bucket. Michael.
Yo soy ese pelotudo ahí atrás.
So live.
I wish we could see his hands.
Okay. Okay, pause for a second. The mannerisms, though, that's the
Yeah.
only thing. Those mannerisms, the facial expressions, he has it down to a T. And not everybody who's impersonated or dressed as MJ has ever been able to pull it off. But
Well, it's not so much because it's like filmed with a potato, so it's not so clear to see his face or whatever. If it's Michael very, very skinny, like he was in This Is It.
And This Is It.
What struck me most is you can hear that he is singing with a track, some kind of a demo track or a cappella track, but you can hear the voice. The guy's singing too. You can hear that voice through it.
Yeah.
And that made me watch it twice because I was like, that's kind of. I only know one other person who can do that, and that's that Jeffrey Perez guy.
Right.
And this guy is definitely not Jeffrey Perez. Jeffrey Perez is way heavier, is a Latino guy. And this guy just struck me. It's the broad shoulders. The height seems to be accurate. The facial structure you can't really see because it's such bad quality. The voice, the mannerisms, again, I'm not sure. It just made me pause, and I thought it was interesting enough to put on the channel. Plus, I thought that the song choice was interesting. Who is it?
And we want to know, who is it?
Most impersonators would pick Billie Jean or Thriller or any of the big hits. Not Who Is It. No one listens to Who Is It but me.
Maybe
so
myself.
Yeah, but it's not a really popular Michael Jackson song. Most people that aren't fans or hoaxers or whatever don't even know that song. So yeah, I thought it was interesting. I think it might have been. I'm not saying it is him. I think that is one of the few videos that I've seen where I think, yeah, might be him. Definitely. How funny would that be? He would just go to Vegas and troll people on the street there.
I mean, Vegas wasn't a hangout for MJ. He has frequented Vegas. It's not like it's a unknown fact.
Yeah, but why? Why? Because he can be himself there. If he's acting to be what? Who said it? Was it Harmony?
I think it was Dana.
Dana said it. What better place to hide than impersonating an impersonator?
That's true.
That might be why he loved Vegas. He could just walk the street as Michael Jackson. If he didn't have any obvious, at least, security with him, no one would think that's the real Michael Jackson because they're expecting impersonators. They're not expecting the real deal there.
Exactly. Frozen Food TV. Salute my brother, Mr. P. Long time. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything is good with you, too. Let me see. Harmony says, so a question from day one, but I worked so much until I was taken down with surgery. I never even knew there was forums or anything. I worked 70, 80 hours a week back then. Jesus. That's a lot of work. If it wasn't 40 hours, you were not getting me past 40 hours. As soon as the clock strikes 5 p.m., I'm out the door at 4:59. Oh my goodness!
You want to hire you, huh?
Yeah, that's why I have to make sure wherever I go, work-wise, I have to stay and keep my spot. But please, no overtime.
Working 9 to 5 and not a minute longer.
Nikki says, what year does it say it's from? Souza's video, it shows that video has I think it said 2011. Yeah, it says 2011 at the top.
Yeah, it's supposed to be from 2011. I don't know where it's coming from. Someone posted it. Someone found it.
Nate says, heard Vegas is the only place in this country where faking your death is legal, long as no crimes are committed in the process.
I don't think it's illegal anywhere. Faking your death for the public is not illegal. How can you make a crime out of it? As long as you're not committing fraud, you can fake your death anywhere in the world. It's not a crime to fake your death. It's a crime to commit fraud while faking your death. So if you're faking your death to have your life insurance paid out or something like that, yeah, that's not legal. But if you just make the media and the public believe that you're dead, but you're not really dead, I mean, that's not illegal. Show me the crime. Show me the law. It's not illegal.
Exactly. Dana says that was definitely Mike.
I think so. I think it's a possibility. I'm not 100% sure, but it's the only video I've seen of all those thousands of videos with Michael Jackson sightings. But usually I just roll my eyes and laugh. But this one, yeah, might be.
Nikki says, I have a theory. What if the different faces of Michael Jackson we saw over the years was a mask in itself, and he still looked the way he did in Off the Wall, and he was still blank behind the mask?
Well, that's not possible because, I mean, it's clear that he had his nose done. He does not have the off the wall nose anymore. It's just not possible. I do believe that he, not so much a mask, but that he used impersonators and heavy makeup to look different from what he really looks like, with in mind that he could walk the streets without makeup, without being recognized as quickly. I do believe that. And I believe that he used fillers to look different. So yeah, I do agree that there's something to him trying to look different. But the nose, I mean, you can make your nose look bigger with a mask or with a oh my god, I forgot the word. How do you call that? I want to say prostate, but that's not
Prosthetic?
prosthetic. I had prostate in mind, and I'm like, no, that's
oh
not
God,
good.
the wrong word.
Prosthetic. No, you can make your nose look bigger, but you can make it look smaller unless you have a full covered mask that completely hides your face. So that's not possible. So yeah, there's no way he has the nose that he had in 2000, over 2000 in 1979. That's not gonna happen. I do believe that he put a lot of makeup on his nose and band-aids on his nose to make his nose look different. I don't believe it changed much since the early 90s, if any. But no, I don't believe that he walked around with a mask constantly. I think what you see, where you have certain videos where you're looking at him and thinking, oh, he looks weird, he looks different. I just think we're looking at doubles, hired doubles. Which is why he had the mask. I mean, this is fucking brilliant. You put a mask on, you only have the eyes.
Gizzo Alpha says, since 2001, I started searching for his death hoax, but not so deep. Spent some years away and came back in 2016. I did the same thing. I honestly had to take a little time off, even with like I told you, with what I'm having in my personal life going on. Sometimes you have to take a step back, because when you come back with a fresh set of eyes, there's so much more that you're going to end up seeing out of this whole ordeal that's been going on the last 14 years. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, I agree.
Flip says,
keeps
been around
asking
since
about Jack
2010.
Crooner, but we have discussed Jack Crooner, Deepesh, like an hour ago.
Says, I hope I didn't miss too much. I'm glad y'all are still alive. No, You didn't miss much. Dana says, "Oh, the memories. Anyone else here been hoaxing since the beginning in 2009, except for Souza and I."
Dana, which users do you remember from that time? I remember some woman named Mom of Three, and she was always mad at me. She was so offended by everything I said. And she was with a few others.
I don't remember Mama 3. Was she on YouTube?
No, she was on. I wasn't on YouTube back then. I really was
mainly
only on the forum.
Forum.
And we had a chat, and that's where shit happened in the Jigsaw chat from the first forum. Oh god, I got banned so many times from that. I used to be a moderator on that forum, and then all of a sudden I was banned for whatever reason, and then I trolled that chat like 100 times. It was fun. It was a good chat too. I love that chat software, but it's gone now.
Let me see what else. Flips wants to know, Daryl, did Fon Christ think it was Michael at the O2? I mean, I did interview him, and he believes that was Michael at the O2. He does believe that was Michael at the O2 arena. You can listen to the interview that Dove and I did with him on the Moonwalker Chat podcast. That was like episode 5. That was like the very beginning of the podcast.
There's something wrong with your mic, Daryl.
Is it?
Yeah, it's cutting out.
Well, maybe my Wi-Fi signal. I don't know.
Oh, that could be. Yeah. What makes him think that it is Michael? I've been back and forth. I really don't know. I don't think it's really important either, but I would love to know if it's him or not.
Well, Fon Christ isn't a believer of the death hoax. He even interviewed me for his podcast about the death hoax. I guess it may. I can't speak for the man, but it may be from a fan's standpoint, and seeing him there in person, maybe I can't honestly answer that as to. But he did spend a bunch of hours there at the O2 arena before the event even started, because he did say that Michael was late that day. He even has footage of all the Moonwalkers hanging out together, laughing, dancing, partying way before the event started. He told me about how event coordinators were shifting everybody around and pushing them all the way back away from the stage while allowing the media to come up front. And Michael, before anything even started, sent word from backstage that to have his fans come up front because they're there to see him and he's there to see them. So as far as his reasoning as to why he feels it's MJ, I can't honestly answer that.
I think you have to log off and in again. I don't know if you can do that as the host, but
let me see. Hello?
Yeah, it's still there. That's weird. That's why I have cables.
And not my USB, my Ethernet cord, the tip of it is broken, so I can't plug it into the computer. Because that's usually what I do, is connect the cord directly from the router to my computer, and I have to buy another one.
Flip says Michael had his chin done too, but by plucking his eyebrows, it made him look totally different. I don't agree. I don't think he had his chin done. If you look at pictures of him of the early 70s, he has that same big ass chin. I don't see a difference there. What I think that we see, and I've said that a few times, I think there's 2 Michael Jacksons, and one has that big pronounced chin, and the other one has a more soft, rounded chin.
Could
And I
she
think
be
that's
referring to the booty cheeks that he has on his chin?
the butt chin.
Because that's what we always call it, the booty cheek chin.
Yeah, you can see on pictures that he accentuates that hole there with makeup to make it look deeper than it really is. I mean, that's part of the illusion, I believe.
Right.
But I don't think that he had his chin done. I don't see it, at least. I just think that we see two different Michael Jacksons, and one has really masculine jawline, and the other one is a little bit smoother and rounder.
Right.
And I think that's what you're seeing. And I think that's why the media is also so sure that he had so much work done, because it goes back and forth from one Michael to the other Michael. It's not strange that people think he had so much done. I think what he had done is his nose, and I wished that he would have left that alone. And but I don't think there's much more other than fillers, and I mean those are probably long gone by now. So
yeah. Give me a few minutes. My dog is starting to be whiny because she wants to go outside. Are you planning on doing a live tonight?
I can't.
Oh,
can't.
I honestly forgot. So you know what? Are you going to be free in the next half hour for me to walk her and we can continue this live?
Yeah, sure. Let's just
so that way she can get quiet, Miss Mango.
Yeah, just put a message on the live. Leave it on, and I have to go to the ladies' room anyway and get some coffee and stuff. And I'll just wait for here until you're back. Let's take a little break if everyone's okay with that.
I mean, if you guys are okay with it, we'll leave the live going and take it from there. I just need like maybe 20 minutes to walk her around so she can poop and pee. Oh, right, I didn't tell you guys. I have a puppy, and today is her 6 months. She's 6 months old on MJ's 14th anniversary. She's looking at me like I'm crazy. Puppies. She's looking at me like I'm crazy. Yeah, she's not interested in what we're talking about. She just like she's looking at me like. So all right, if y'all are cool with it, I will leave the live going, and I'm gonna go.
Yeah, just leave it on. Maybe I'll just pop in here and there until you're gone. Until you're back.
Do you want to keep chatting with them until I get back inside?
Yeah, just leave it on. I'll mute it for a while because I have to do some stuff too, and get some coffee and go pee and stuff like that. And I'll see if I can pop back in to see if there's some interesting questions there, and I'll update you when you're back.
All right. What kind of dog? I have a German Shepherd Husky mix. That's a mixed dog. She's so cute. I see you. Now she's doing things to get my attention. All right. I'll be back shortly. Just let me take her outside. Let her go potty.
I'll take myself outside and go potty.
I wish she could take herself outside, but knowing her, she might not come back if she sees a squirrel.
Probably not.
That's all it'll take.
Okay, let's take a little break. See you in 20 minutes, Daryl.
Yep. So you know what? I will put.
Just leave it on.
Like a lunch break.
I'll entertain them. I'll sing for them. No, not really, because your channel will be empty. But
I wish I could sing.
You go walk your dog. I'll go walk myself, and I'll be back, and we'll chat later.
All right. So we'll be back in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere. Well, then again, if you gotta go potty yourselves, go potty. Get some water, some coffee, maybe a glass of wine or something.
Yep.
We got more to chat about.
Okay.
All right. So see you shortly.
See you shortly.
All right. Hello, hello. Are you guys still here? I'm so sorry it took so long.
Hello, hello.
Maniac baby of mine on the walk. Who's still here? Hopefully, everybody is still here. I know it took forever, but sometimes walking her, it takes too long. She does not want to come in. I have to literally drag her back into the house half the time.
Sniffing everywhere. No, I don't want to pee here. No, don't want to pee there.
Doug, you're here. Hey.
Peeing.
Hey to everybody that's watching. JMP and Mango. You'll hear her in the back crunching her chow. She did not want to come back in the house, Souza. It's ridiculous.
Ah!
She fought me. She kept pulling the other way, like, no. Because once she goes to the park and she sees other dogs there, she starts going berserk. She wants to play. And I'm like, oh my goodness. I was like, I don't have time to play now. I was like, come on, let's go. Yeah, she wasn't having it. She was not having it. I had to literally pick her up and carry her like a baby. And she's like 40 pounds.
Yeah, no shit.
Whew. At freaking 6 months old, I had to pick her 40-pound behind up. I'm like, she is not trying to leave the park. She's resisting. I'm still training her. Because I got her when she was 2 months old. Yeah, so she still has ways to go with training. But what's going on, Moonwalkers? MJ fam?
Oh, we have been talking about the old days, and I shared the. I don't know if you've ever seen it, Daryl, but I thought I removed it from my website, but I didn't.
Yeah.
It's still on there. I just haven't linked to it anywhere, I noticed, but I'll make sure that I do that again on my website somewhere. But I still have the very first forum, Amy's forum. I still have that up.
Ooh, nice.
It's just HTML files, so some of the links are broken, but I'll send it to you on Instagram. There's some good shit on there. I mean, that's really from the first month and a half or something.
Right.
If that, because I'm looking here at posts from July 22nd, 2019.
Dana says she knows who's the boss. LOL, love pups. Yeah, she tries to boss me around for sure. But she runs the show because she gets her way most days. But I was like, today is not one of them. I was like, I need to get back to my live stream. And I let her know while we were making our way back that now that you're in my life, YouTubing and content creation is a part of my life. So there'll be times where you want to play, but I have to work. And she just tilted her head sideways and looked at me like, what the hell are you talking about? I love her responses. They're so cute. But yeah, where did we last leave off before we took the break?
I have no clue. Maybe someone in the chat knows. I totally forgot. I got water. I got coffee. I went to the bathroom. I ate a pound of strawberries.
That sounds good.
Oh, yeah. The Dutch strawberries are so amazing. It's only for a few months, weeks maybe even, in summer. But they're so sweet. They're the small ones. I don't like the big strawberries. They're small and they're so sweet and soft. Oh,
they're nice and red.
Yep, blood red.
Because sometimes I've went to the supermarket and I've went to pick up strawberries and they're not fully colored, and I just look at them like, ew, who would eat that?
Oh yeah, and they're not sweet and they're hard. No, these were perfect.
Said, why would they sell this mess? Who's gonna eat it? Like, there's no way. I'm trying to think. I know before we left, I was making fun of Booby a little bit.
All right. Well, we're talking about, but what else? What did we? Who knows?
Because we did quite a bit of discussing. I'm loving the way the conversation is going.
But we had some good questions too.
She's so not going to listen to me, Gigi. Dove says, "Don't make me jealous, Souza. I miss Holland
Ah,
so bad."
well, I wouldn't come back if I were you. It's terrible here. I can't wait to leave. It's oh dear Lord. There's no Holland anymore.
What is it? Holland, not Holland. It
It's
lost
hot.
its H.
No, it's actually it's not Holland. I live in Holland.
Uh huh.
You have two Hollands. It's very confusing. It's called the Netherlands. That's the country. And Holland,
Mm-hmm.
the only Dutch people that say Holland are actually the people that live in what we call the Randstad, which is North and South Holland. But Holland is only those two provinces. The rest is the Netherlands and different provinces. But we're
Gotcha.
all because the Netherlands is such a shit word, everyone just calls it Holland. It's easier. But people that are not from Holland
Mm-hmm.
hate it when we say that.
It's like, I guess it goes the same for like New York. If someone said, "Oh, you're from New York," no, I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I guess it has to be like distinguished because each area is different completely. I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's a bit different. I think in the U.S. I think New York is state, but then New York City. I mean, Brooklyn is part of the city, right? But it's not
Yeah.
like Manhattan. Manhattan, Long Island, Brooklyn, Queens, stuff like that, right? And that's all.
Yeah.
I bet they're bigger than maybe even the Netherlands. I don't know. It's so much bigger there in the U.S. than it is here. Here, you go from north to the absolute south in 3 hours, 2.5 if you have a fast car.
Wow.
Well, I know now that Dove probably lived either in North or South Holland. Am I right, Dove?
Ooh, you're sitting there eating from your wild strawberry bush. Lucky you. Can you send some my way? I'm pretty sure it's better grade than supermarket.
God, strawberries are so good.
I would love some strawberries and sour cream. Someone at my previous place of employment, I seen eating that, and I was like, "Ew, that is disgusting." And I tried it, and I was like, "Oh, this is actually not bad."
Dove says, "Who's Jim Caviezel?"
He's Jesus.
He's movie Jesus from The Passion of the Christ. Yeah, Rotterdam. Yeah, see, I knew it. She would never have used Holland unless she was from Holland. I love Rotterdam. Rotterdam. It's a shithole now too, though. My brother lives there. He said it's not at all what it was, even 10 years ago.
But to give a quick recap on what we discussed before we continue on, well, we discussed the ambulance photo. We discussed June 25th as a whole, pretty much. I mean, there's so much more that we need to discuss, but we need y'all to ask us some questions to jog our memories. 'Cause, I mean, it's been so long, so it's not like it's there on the top of my brain. It'll take a question, and then well, wait, back to this, this moment.
Yeah, I've tried that a few times on my live, but like I said in last week in the live, it's a little bit my own fault because we went down a rabbit hole so deep that most of the people listening are interested in getting into the deep stuff. And when I ask, okay, does someone has some hoax questions? No.
It was like crickets.
And some people just ask, okay, talk about the hoax. Yeah, please ask questions. Not because I want to answer questions, but like you said, it jogs your memory because It has been 14 years. There was so much shit. As soon as someone says, "Hey, do you remember this or that?" I'll go, "Yeah," and then I have a whole story. But the problem is, can you talk about the hoax on the top of your head? No, no.
Dana wants to know, what do you think Michael's message is for excuse me, what do you think Michael's message is for hoaxing his death?
Who's asking?
Dana.
Oh, Dana, you probably haven't been following our channel then for a long time. Or is she asking you?
I think she's asking both us, since we're both hoax researchers.
No, you start. You start. I think we have a similar but a little bit different view, maybe. I don't know. I'd like to hear from you too. I mean, I've been talking about it for years, so most people know.
What do you think Michael's message is for hoaxing his death? That's a tough question. Because it's not just one message, it's more than one message that he was putting out while getting this started to fake his death. One of the messages I honestly believe was that one was to take a shot at the media for all that he's been put through. Not even just the media, but the people that was in his lives that was pretty much putting him through hell mentally and physically. People that was stealing from him. I mean, that's just one way to put it. But another message, I'm trying to think. What would his actual message be? I can't think. Because, I mean, I know he was sick of people's shit, for one. I mean, think of all the stuff that he's been through throughout his entire career, from childhood on up, but more of his adulthood. He was put through hell. Mental health is a motherfucker. Excuse my mouth, Souza, but mental
No,
health
I
is
don't.
a motherfucker. And they really played with his head and played with his mind. I don't even know how he was able to focus and sit there and make music the way that he was doing while experiencing all of this stuff. And I honestly think that his message was to give a big FU, because he probably figured in the back of his mind while he was playing this, and this is just off of speculation alone, is that if he's not around anymore, he probably wouldn't be talked about as much. And in his little diluted way, he really probably thought that he would be left alone, like he's been asking the media and his harassers to do all of this time, which never happened, even after he faked his death. So, I mean, that was one of the messages. And another message, I think, was to put out the fact that, and I think that was to us, this message was to us, his fans. He was letting us know from jump the dangerous situations that he was being put in, from the different royal families that he's interacted with, that he's pissed off, to different producers that he's pissed off. And I don't know how he would piss them off, because he's fine. I can't say he's one of the nicest people in the world, but all of us can be assholes at the same time. Not saying he's an asshole, by the way. But I'm honestly thinking that there was too much going on to really stay around, and he communicated with us between, I would think, the years would be like 2001 up until he left. He was communicating little by little with us. And the communication, although it was small and minimal, because between those years, you wasn't really seeing him like that. And when you seen him, it was something quick or a quick passerby. He wasn't really doing a lot of fan meet and greets or none of that stuff, but he was letting us know in more ways than one about the stuff that he was going through, whether it was lyrically. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, I'm just letting you talk.
No, because, no, because I know I'm rambling a bit.
No, go Red
Bull.
Bull.
Just flash red. That's why I was like, wait, can y'all still hear me?
I can. Yep.
Testing.
Your mic sounds good again too. So
Good. That's what I was hoping you would say because I'm like, wait, it just showed my Wi-Fi signal was at red.
No, you're fine.
All right, good. Yeah, I don't really know how to explain much of the messaging. I just tried to explain in my own rambling ass way.
Ah,
I tried.
oh God, ramble along. I mean, that's all we do on my channel. We ramble, and people like to listen to it, which is baffling to me. But
Yeah, can hear you loud and clear. But yeah, there will be more rambling coming from me on Rumble. Ramble on Rumble.
ramble on Rumble, that's a good one.
Yeah,
Ramble on Rumble.
maybe that could be a new show. The Ramble on Rumble.
Yeah, I think his message is whether you believe he hoaxed his death or not. I mean, he had a clear message, and you can find it all over his lyrics. Definitely from like Bad onward. Before that, I don't really pay that much attention to it. Maybe some small things in there, but overall, I think from Bad on, there's a clear message that he is done being fucked with, and I mean, they don't care about us. It's very, very clear. Threatened, stuff like that. Bad. Um, and I think his message is mainly, and that's one of the reasons why Tosh and I had a fallout. I don't think he could really call it that because he just started to ignore me, which is fine. But Tosh and a lot of fans are so focused on race with Michael that they don't see what he really meant. Like, they don't care about us. There is a reason he put a disclaimer at the start of the video that said this is not about race. It says it right there. It's not to single out a certain race. It's for all people everywhere. And I think, like, and I'm gonna name the trigger word Trump. What you hear Trump say, and maybe in a way that people don't like as much because he's not as soft spoken as Michael, but he says the same stuff. Fake news. The news is fake. That's what Michael has been saying for so long. The media's lying to you. Your history books are lying to you. And whether or not my theory is right doesn't matter. But if you really look at his lyrics, his work, his videos, I think what his message is and what I think that he's going to reveal with this whole hoax once it's finally done is that we've been lied to about literally everything in our lives just to control us. And Cry is a good example too, that we need to unite, and it's not gonna end until we unite and cry out at the same time. I think that's his message in this.
Mango, can you make a little less noise, please? I'm live streaming. Thank you.
Her name is Mango.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Like the fruit. Because she's so sweet. It's my baby. Oh my goodness. But yeah. I mean, message wise, though, he did it through his music, and I see comments too. It's true, the song Privacy, obvious. That was blatantly obvious. That was a given. He definitely wants his privacy. Whatever happens, like Nikki says, that's also another song. Don't let go of my hand. And then fast forward to after the death hoax has jumped off. Fast forward to December. What was it? December 15th or 16th, 2010. Then you have Hold My Hand. And what happens in Hold My Hand? Anybody remember?
No, I didn't really
Oh,
like
my
that
hand
song.
video.
I ignored that song a little bit because I didn't really like it.
Oh, no, but in the video,
I'm not
there
a
was
big
a
Aiken
message
fan.
literally mid video where it said he hides.
I don't remember that video. I'd have to look at that again. I have no opinion on that because I avoided that song.
I did a video on it back in 2011, and then I did a remake of that video in 2019, I think. I think it was 2019. I get it though, no worries on TP. Oh God, y'all are talking about the pineapple under the sea.
Pineapple under the sea.
Dana says,
But though, let's be honest, where would we be without Pearl? I mean, we wouldn't have so much to laugh about and to talk about if it weren't for her.
I don't know. I mean, I think I would still be hoax researching.
Oh, definitely, but we would have less fun because I mean, she gives us so much to laugh about.
Yeah, indeed. Or as they say, touche. It's so
Touche.
true. Michael is a uniter, bringing the world together. Yes, indeed. I agree.
And that's one of the reasons that I think he will come back eventually because if you know Trump is not gonna unite. You know, I see people waking up to the whole Russia hoax stuff, and you know, people are starting to see that the whole thing is bullshit. But he is not. I don't think he's likable enough for many people to really unite the world like Michael Jackson could do that. I think he's the. I literally think Michael Jackson is the only one in the world who can do that.
I think so too. If people just listened, but unfortunately they never wanted to listen to him. What did they wanted to do? They wanted to call him crazy or say that he was doing this or hey, he was doing that. All negative shit. But we all know how that goes.
Yeah, we all know from history that the crazy people eventually were right. So it's a badge of honor if people call you crazy.
Oh, I love that. It used to bother me in the past, but I actually like it now. It's like, ooh, well, it takes a crazy person to know a crazy person.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
Exactly.
we're all in one crazy pod together. Thank you very much.
And it's so funny. At work, I have discussion, not about Michael Jackson, but about all kinds of conspiracies in the world. And when I started that, everyone was laughing at me and thinking I was completely nuts. And as the years went by, they're starting to actually ask me questions because they realize I'm not as crazy as they thought I was. You need crazy people, different people, people that kick against the status quo. Um, Otherwise, if there would be no one daring to say crazy shit or what people would think is crazy shit, then we would still all live in obliviousness.
Right.
And it's crazy people that change the world, not the normies, not the people that obey and just live their lives or are afraid to speak up. And I'm not saying that every crazy person is right. I'm just saying that it starts conversations. And you get good convos with people because certain people dare to say certain things. And I think it's definitely well, actually, it was the same 14 years ago, but not as bad as it is now. That you can't bring up certain topics because people will get mad because they're so used to being told differently that it's hard to have a good conversation. But what I noticed from the last few months, actually this year, I think this has been a good year, where people are more open to stuff. Same as with the death
Yeah.
hoax, people are more open to, oh, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe Michael Jackson is alive. It wouldn't surprise me that they aren't as viciously attacking you anymore when you say stuff like that. So.
Not unless you disagree with what they learned, or not even what they learned, or what they came up with versus learning, because the hoax itself is a learning process for a lot of the stuff that you end up seeing throughout the years, but then stuff that comes up that just seems like it might be completely far left, and you just happen to give an opinion about how far left it is,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
when you're the enemy.
Yep. Yeah. When you go against the standard narrative, you start to become the enemy, and I think that's there's a bunch of people that I don't agree with. There's a bunch of opinions that I don't like, but I can still have a conversation with someone about it. As long as you let each other speak and have respect for each other's opinions, there's nothing
Right.
wrong with having different opinions, I think. And I mean that makes the world interesting, right? If we all would think the same, do the same, we would be robots. It would not be a fun world if we all had the same opinion.
I agree.
And I like me some crazy people.
Those are my favorite people to chat with. If
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I love chatting with the crazy folks. Being that you
Me
call me
too.
crazy, oh hey, let's be all crazy together.
Yeah. Yeah, like Kristen says now, the time traveler prediction. I watched those on TikTok, those time travelers, so-called time travelers. It's hilarious. I mean, why would you get mad at? I don't believe them. And I mean, they're wrong constantly, but it's still fun to watch. And if you're offended by it, don't watch. Just don't watch.
I mean, I've gotten so many researchers that came and went over the years that disagreed with me, and I didn't give a damn. I'm like, everybody has their own stuff that they have learned and seen while researching, because everybody's not going to have the same exact point of view, and I wouldn't expect us all to have the same exact point of view. The main point of view is that no matter what the hell they seen, we know that MJ is alive.
Right.
But however, the explanation as to where it's gone since he faked his death is what, kind of throws me off.
Well, but like you said, it's like a huge journey. What I thought in the beginning when this hoax just started, I thought, oh well, I'm gonna figure this out in a week. and I at a certain point I did. I remember I posted the movie theory, and everyone was, "Oh, amazing! That's it! That's it!" And I thought that too. I thought, "Oh, I figured it out. This is it." But when I look back now, what I learned after this, and whether or not it's all accurate or not,
Mhm.
all the information, all the things that I learned because of this hoax, and there's no way anyone could learn that in a month or so.
No.
There's so much stuff, and even still, I'm sometimes I either go back to the forums, the old forums, or the current forum, or I'm gonna watch. Like I said, I have to rewatch my own videos because I really don't remember sometimes what I put in them, and I like to rewatch them to see if I have a different view on it now, and or if I have something to add, or if I see something that I hadn't seen before, or it's not
Right.
like you say, hey, I figured it out, this is the truth, and now I'm stuck with that. That's not how you should go at it, because it evolves. Overall, when I look back, maybe except for the first few months when I thought it was all a big game, but after that I've been pretty consistent in what I believe. I have just added to it, and I might have changed a few things where I said, well, I at first I thought that, but that has been debunked, or that's not possible, or that was wishful thinking or something like that. And so that's it. But overall, I've been pretty consistent in what I believed, and only added to it. But I'm still adding to it. I'm still having moments where I see something or I hear something, and I think, hey, that's interesting. That fits into my belief. And I mean, it's my belief. It's my religion, if you want to call it that. But for me, it makes sense, and I'm trying to figure out a way to get even closer to what I believe is the truth. And I think that is the most important thing about this whole hoax, is that I literally educated myself with a lot of stuff, things that I was not seeing before, or I had entirely dumb opinions before based on nothing, and I think it formed me to who I am now. And I think that's the best thing that I took from this hoax. Are you still there, Daryl? Because I see your thingy moving, but I don't hear you anymore.
I had to mute for a second to take a phone call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I think Daryl's still on the phone call. So do you guys have any questions or something? Because I don't like monologues, as some of you. Thank you, Sharon. That was a lot of research, actually. And I had to leave so much shit out that I thought was interesting, but because so many people thought that whole part 3 is so boring, I left out a whole bunch of stuff. I deleted it because the video was at a certain point, I think, almost 4 hours long. So I decided to make it a lot shorter. But I'm on the next script now, and that's if possible, even more research. But I did the research. I just have to put it in words where I hope it will be understood by people. Because I don't want to give people things on a silver platter, because I don't like saying, oh, this means this and this means that. I just like to show people something and let them see it themselves. And if you don't see it, it's fine too. Maybe that means that it isn't anything, or it means that you have a different opinion on it. But right. I like to make videos where people have to think for themselves. And I put a lot in the videos because a lot of people said, oh, that has nothing to do with Michael Jackson. Well, if you really, really listen and really see what is said there, there is a lot that connects to his lyrics and to his videos. But I think a lot of people are not ready yet to see it. And then they say, oh, when are you finally going to do the lyrics? Yeah, part 7. I've said that like 100 times. Part 7 was the video I wanted to make. But if I just make that video, no one's going to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. So I have to do this whole intro. It's like a 6-part intro. And then I can explain the lyrics the way I see them. And again, I'm not saying that is the way he meant them. It's just how they make sense to me. And I just hope that there are people that are seeing where I'm going with it. It's so hard to make that series because it's a lot of history, a lot of mythology, a lot of stuff that doesn't seem to have anything to do with Michael Jackson, but I promise in the end it will. Hopefully. To me, at least.
But doesn't that mean that somebody that knows Michael knows that that is part of him? That it is tied to him in some way?
Evie! Where the fuck did you come from?
I snuck through the back door.
Oh, well, what did you say?
So you were talking about how some people don't understand, they don't see the correlation between Michael and your videos that you've made, like the last few.
No,
And-
and I understand that if you look at it really superficially, I see that they don't see it. I just hope that some people will see the symbolism a little bit in it and start linking it before I get to part 7.
There's still a lot of people that need to wake up, even to the most simple things. You know, they're just the Michael Jackson fan that thinks he's still alive and that he's going to come back and he's going to do the moonwalk for them.
Well, you know, and it's frustrating to me, but that I also understand it's only frustrating to me because I have done all that research. I've read all that boring stuff, and I don't think it's boring because I love it, but I can see how other people find it boring. So I already make that connection, and then it's hard to understand why other people sometimes don't see the connection. And but there is so much. There are such tiny little references in his videos. For example, something that will come back in part 7 is where you have blood on the dance floor. You see the dagger thrown into the heart. That part, I don't know. Well, that is symbolism for something. And I can see where people say, hey, you're grasping at straws here. That can mean anything. That's true. That's true if it was only 1 or 2 things that I found that connected with what I have researched. But I see it in every video. I hear it in almost all the lyrics. The same thing comes back and back and back and back. And there were a few songs where I thought, I mean, not all his songs are symbolic. Let's be honest. I mean, he has some regular pop songs too, but most of the songs are so deep and actually so brilliant, the way I see them at least, that I would like for fans to see that depth to him instead of just listening to it. Oh, nice, Billie Jean, let's dance. No, listen. I want people to listen to what he's singing.
Top 3 songs you feel that way about. What are they?
The top 3 songs?
That have the most symbolism, do you think?
Ooh.
Really, Mango. Let me mute for a second.
Let me think.
Mango can talk. Mango's not bothering anybody.
She doesn't know much about Death Hoax. She's still new.
Let her howl. She's part of the fam, right?
I'm trying to make her part of the MJ fam. I play her his songs all the time.
She's singing the song of the people.
She's whining because she wants to come out and play.
Well, maybe she can answer the question too.
I'm thinking here. I couldn't just give you a top 3, but Billie Jean is very symbolical.
Mm-hmm.
Which is clear because let's be honest, no one knows what the fuck he's singing about. Heartbreak Hotel.
Okay.
Very symbolical. And this one's not Michael's, I know, but Torture from the Jacksons.
What
Very
about A Place with No Name?
Place with No Name, very symbolical. I actually just name a song, and it's probably deeply symbolical.
Best of Joy.
Oh God, I don't like that song.
I am forever. We are forever. We are forever.
Oh no, that's right up there with You Are Not Alone. Not my type. Yeah, Scared of the Moon, Flips. Very good one. Scared of the Moon. See, Flips gets it. Flips knows where I'm going.
A Heartbreak Hotel. Remember when we did the Halloween live, and then you had the Heartbreak Hotel video? That one was very good.
You know what's also a very good video, and I mean I know this is after his so-called death, but that for me is another clue that he is not dead at all. Is Michael Jackson's Halloween, that cartoon, or what was it, Pixar type of thing? That is really very symbolical too. Very good. I enjoyed that a lot, actually.
It's a good song.
What do you think, Daryl? What are the ones that you find the most symbology in?
What do I think? I don't know. I mean, I did name Best of Joy as one of them. A Place with No Name was another one. And it was one other song that I named in my one of my videos. I can't remember the name of it, and I know all MJ songs. But I can't remember what song it is off the top of my head. Somebody refresh my memory. Y'all watch my videos. Help
But
me. Help the
there's a
old
lot
man.
of there's a lot of non-MJ songs too that are highly symbolical. Just the top of my head, the one that comes up is Hotel California. And yes,
Oh,
indeed,
God,
Dolph,
yes.
what's up with the hotels? That's exactly where I'm going. The hotels, the room, the my baby left me. I mean, it's not just Michael Jackson who sang about that. Or the telephone. You called me on the telephone. You know, and those are small little things that if you just listen to it without thinking, it doesn't sound any weird. But it really is. It means something.
You know, it's really strange, totally off subject. I have a little female cat, and if I play anything from the Eagles, if I play anything from Queen, she starts screaming and crying like she's in pain.
Really?
And she'll run and she'll hide.
Oh, that's weird.
It's very weird. If I even hum the song, she gets that way.
Interesting.
Maybe she's not a Queen fan.
Well, the hotel thing is really a thing. I mean, just look at Elvis' song about it.
Heartbreak Hotel.
Yeah. Whitney Houston had a song Heartbreak Hotel. The Jacksons had a song Heartbreak Hotel. There is something to that. That's all I will say for now, but there is really something to that.
Do you think it's like an actual hotel, or is it they're using that as a symbol for something else?
It could be an actual hotel, but I do believe it's more symbolic. Yeah.
Because I think of like a few hotels that are notorious for bad things to happen in,
Standard
especially in
Hotel.
Hollywood.
That's true. Like the what was it, the Cecil Hotel?
Right, the Cecil, and then what's the one that?
Standard Hotel.
That's it.
And then also Crown Plaza.
And there's one in near Rome too. But I'll get to that later in the series. I don't want to say stuff that doesn't make sense right now. I really have to put that down for everyone to understand and not just in my head.
All right, homie. I'll catch you later. You say you'll be listening, but you're not going to be in the chat. All right. All right. All right.
If people open their eyes
I don't know.
and their ears, they'll hear it.
I'm like,
well, I think you need that, and that's why I make this long ass intro with all the boring shit. I hope that after, I mean, because they're gonna have to watch, even if they're not watching it now, because those videos had such bad views. Even if they're not watching it now, I hope that they will find the last part interesting enough to watch them. And I think that as soon as it clicks, you're going to see it and hear it anywhere. Not just with Michael, but with a lot of artists who have sang about the same thing. I think actually, Daryl, you and Dov had a video, a live or a video about, and I listened to that and I was like, oh, you're getting close to what I'm doing with this series. You were talking about the fates. It's the longest time ago.
Jeez. I was about to say it was probably a long time ago.
Maybe Dov remembers. So you were talking about the fates. And I think, I'm not sure if it was because you were talking about that song that he uses in that history teaser, that Brace Yourself thing, Opportuna.
I think that might have been.
I think
Was
it's
that
years ago.
Michael Tried to Warn Us? I think that was the Michael Tried to Warn Us series.
That's very possible. I listened to that in the car on my way. I had a long drive and I listened to that.
I think it might have been that Michael
Yeah.
Tried to Warn Us series.
So yeah, you guys were on the same track there. So I not exactly what I was what I'm working on, but close enough. So I think you guys are gonna get it.
Dove says, "Isn't Hotel California based on a weird story about something bad happening to kids? I
It's
believe there
about
was a
human
horror
sacrifice.
about it. They were
Hotel
sacrificed.
Hotel California is about human sacrifice and
Oh,
about
geez.
what you have to go through and what you have to participate in to become a big shot in Hollywood. It's a very dark song. I like it because
Oh, she
it's
just
so
commented.
well done.
You're talking about the symbolism video, right? The project that you had me on with you, right? The symbolism video.
Yeah, that's I think it's 2 or 3 years ago that I listened to it that you did, but
Yeah.
Have you guys ever watched Richie the Clown? Or Richie the
Who?
Barber?
No.
no.
Never heard of it. Is that on Netflix or something?
No. He okay. So in LA, in Hollywood specifically, there's a guy that he is an actual barber, and he has modified his whole body to. He's a freak show basically. He like split his tongue, and
Oh
he's got
God.
implants on his eyebrows, and he tattooed his whole face. His whole body's tattooed, but his whole face is tattooed like a clown, and he
Wow.
shaves his head and makes the sides of his hair stick out like Bozo the Clown. And when celebrities, because his barbershop was right there in Hollywood, when celebrities were nearby, he would find them and he'd glitter bomb them. And that's how he
What?
started to get notoriety. Well, he has a YouTube channel now because I guess not too long ago, he realized the wicked ways he was, living his life, and he basically woke up. His words, not mine, and he accepted Jesus, and now he believes that by telling stories, it can serve as like a warning for other people. If you go to his YouTube channel, he sits there. It's like a podcast type setting, and he sits there with his friend, and he tells about all these stories. And the Hotel California just popped in my head. He said he would go to these parties where there'd be different rooms, and in
Mm-hmm.
each room there was a thing that you had to do.
Yep.
Mango, give me 20 minutes and we'll play because she wants to play.
Ah.
And it's just sad that like even people that you wouldn't even imagine that you think are squeaky clean and the best of people are probably the worst of the collaborators with this type of evil.
Right.
Oh, there is Hollywood actors, big names speaking out too. I remember James Woods not so long ago on Twitter. Someone asked him, "Are the stories that I hear, the evil stories about Hollywood, true that I hear?" And he said, "Multiply that by 1,000."
Mm-hmm.
And John Voight, Angelina Jolie's father, is actually speaking out on certain things. So it's not like entire Hollywood is evil. That's not the case. It's just that there are certain people with a lot of influence. You have to do certain things to become big. That's what Hollywood is.
Explain to me this, though. I've noticed something, a very big trend, that a lot of very well Hollywood people have children that are now transgender.
Yeah.
And they show them around like they're little ponies.
Mhm.
And it's sickening.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the video too. Actually, I think I touched upon that in the latest video. Oh no! In the next one, I was writing the script. That's why I think of that. That in the next video, I'll touch upon that a little bit.
I was like, how can there be so many people that are this way? You know?
I know none.
Yeah.
Literally none, and TV is filled with it. So it's not representative of the population. It's a propaganda tactic. But there is symbolism there too.
Yeah.
With that whole stuff. Dove says, "Do you guys know the movie Eyes Wide Shut?" Oh yeah, yeah. They actually deleted about 30 minutes of that movie. That was Stanley Kubrick's last movie before he died. He had a heart attack, quote unquote.
Right.
And I have not seen the missing 30 minutes. I don't think anyone has seen them that I've spoken to. But from what I read, that there are a few people that know that was in what was in it. That is why he was killed.
Oh, wow.
So yeah,
Well,
Stanley Kubrick had a lot of symbolism in his movie.
Wasn't that true though? Was it the Rothschilds had a big huge party and did the things like they kind of represented in that movie? They had that big huge ball where everybody dressed up weird and
Oh yeah. The pictures are everywhere.
They drank pee and they drank blood and
Oh yeah. God, there's
Well,
so much
all that weird stuff.
not that I know any medical stuff, but I hear that
No, you don't have a license, right?
urine is very sterile. And you can, as long as urine does not touch anything when it comes out, you can drink it.
Lovely.
Why you would think it, I don't know. But
oh my god.
But it's the truth. It's very sterile.
That's true. Fresh from the tap.
Just don't drink it if it's foamy.
I really have to be very near death to do that.
Yeah.
And maybe even then I would think, I'll just die.
Yeah. Flip says, what do you think of Lisa Marie's death?
She's dead.
I don't know.
Do you think she died of natural causes, or do you think she was assisted with her unaliveness?
Yeah, let's not talk about that on this video because
Okay.
Daryl might get banned.
Okay.
Might be.
Like I was for the next 2 weeks.
You're going to Rumble anyway.
Yeah. But I do not think it's natural causes. No.
Ooh, okay. All y'all join Rumble tonight or something? Okay. I just got a whole heap of Rumble notifications.
Awesome.
There you go. Let's go.
Hey. Well, thank you, everybody. Oh, geez.
There's probably quite a few people like Anne Heche. That whole situation, I question that.
You moved up, Daryl. You're fourth now on Rumble.
I went from 2 followers to 11.
Yeah.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming because I have videos that I want to release there. So does Souza. So,
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Those.
You know what it is? And that is what I like about Rumble now and about starting over There are so many subscribers that don't even log in anymore, don't even watch anymore on YouTube. So usually we only have a certain amount of people watching, listening. So whether they're on YouTube or on Rumble, it doesn't matter. It's going to be the same amount of people. People will find us there. People who want to listen will find us there. People who don't want to listen won't listen on YouTube either. So, and everything that you gather now on Rumble in people subscribing, it's people that are actually interested in what you have to say.
Right. I mean, compared to now, people are interested, but YouTube isn't giving them what they're looking for from us. But all right, I see people saying that they have to go. It's super late. I know, because it's probably super late on Souza's end as well. It must be after 12 or 1 a.m. by now.
It's 2:05 a.m. But I'm off on Monday, so.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah.
Well, not even lucky. Blessed to have a Monday off.
Oh, every Monday. Well, I'm not
You
actually
want to
off.
trade?
I work 4 days a week, so 32 hours plus a bunch of hours overtime. But
Well,
I work for myself the rest of the day, so I work the whole week, except for Saturdays. Saturdays are a bit holy to me. I need to have one day off. I might do some stuff, but I try to keep my Saturdays free. But the rest of the week, I either work for my boss or I work for myself. So
there you go.
I'll throw in the links again for Rumble, so you guys can.
I'm gonna put them in the description of this live too, so that way y'all can go back and get them from the description as well. But yeah, I mean, wow. 14 years later, guys, what do y'all think about it? And good
I
night to
think.
everybody that's saying good night, because I see a couple of good nights. So I know some of you have to go to bed, work in the morning.
Let's see.
Same here, but it's only 8 o'clock here.
5 o'clock here.
Right, you're a few hours behind. So Souza lives in the future. You live in the past. I live in the present.
Oh, that alone is proof that time doesn't exist, because I'm not in the future
It
and you're
feels
not in
like
the
it.
past.
That's what I always say when it comes to the time zones. I'm like, wait a minute. If it's 5 for her and it's 8 for me, but it's 2 for you, yeah. Are we living in a time space continuum? I don't know.
Time doesn't exist. We made up time. We need time. There's no time.
Time doesn't
Time is
exist.
linear.
You've heard it here, guys.
Our time is linear, but it actually isn't.
Oh, you're on the same time zone, Fahim, 8 p.m. Kristen is on at 7 p.m. Oh, Simp, Rumble is an app that we're moving to. You can download it free. You can use the app or use the website rumble.com if you want to sign up. It's completely free. It's virtually like YouTube without the banning, without the copyright strikes, and without the censorship.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And I tried Odyssey too, and I love Odyssey. Odyssey is a really good platform. It's like Rumble. There's no censorship. You can share anything you want, but it didn't take off because I love the app. It's really well done. So I am uploading everything there just in case, because it's like bitcoins. It doesn't go away. It will. It's forever there. But it didn't take off
Right.
as much as I had hoped it would do. But that's a really good platform too, also for you, Daryl, to make a backup of your stuff, just in case Rumble goes Nazi one day too. You never know.
Oh, right. Join the ranks of YouTube.
Yeah, I always like to have an extra backup, and Odyssey is like my backup channel. So everything that I make, I upload there, except for the lives. But I'll always have those downloaded just in case. But Odyssey is a very good one to have extra.
There you go. Dove says, I think this should really be it. Maybe he'll make his comeback when it turns 17 years, because at this point...
Oh, God. No, Dove. 17. That's 3 more years.
Or maybe it can be 16 years. 1 plus 6 equals 7. Maybe his number. Who knows?
You would think 14 years is enough.
He said
but then
no.
again, whether it's 14 or 17 years, that's both a long ass time.
He's sitting there shaking his foot. No, not today. I don't think I can come back today. Let them wait another couple of years. I'll let them meet me in my own time. Or whichever way MJ
I'll
will
play
put
with
it.
them a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But seriously, 14 years. When I think about it, it doesn't seem that long.
I know. Feels like it was just yesterday.
Well, maybe not yesterday, but it really doesn't seem like 14 years. Those definitely the past 3 years went by so incredibly quick.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I didn't even realize that we hadn't been live for most of the past 2 years, a year and a half. So I thought it was just a few months. But yeah, it's weird to think that it's been 14 years.
Michael is still sizzling.
He's been sizzling for a long time.
Let it sizzle. Let it simmer. That's what he's doing. I agree. That one, oh my God. But for me, it feels like it was yesterday because I could still hear my roommate's voice over my shoulder whispering, hoax, 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 making fun of me because I was sitting there clackety, clack, 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 at the computer for hours.
But
hours.
Daryl, what to you is the best evidence that he's alive? Your absolute number one.
Because we say so. I'm being an ass.
But was there a point where that you saw something, researched something, heard something, read something that made you think, yeah, now I'm convinced?
I mean, in the beginning, it was the helicopter video for me that had me, because I honestly thought, like a lot of people did back then when seeing that, it looked like something moved, and that's what sparked my interest from the beginning. That helicopter footage from the beginning was, and I had said this in my MJ Hoax Believers community video, telling my story of how I started, and it was that moment there. That particular moment with the helicopter.
And that video was up so quickly.
Yeah.
That was up in a couple of hours after it happened. That's how quick that video was being uploaded.
And then the fact that once I decided to, I don't know what made me type in, what was that in Michael Jackson's helicopter? Nothing came up. And then I typed in something like dead body in Michael Jackson's helicopter. I don't know what the hell made me decide to type in, is Michael Jackson really... She's distracting me. Move, Mango. Is Michael Jackson really alive? And I just seen this weird website come up that was days before June 25th. I don't remember what the name of this website was, but it had something saying that Michael Jackson was alive. It was like some white website with like pink and red lettering on it. I don't know if you've seen this, Souza, back then.
Pink and red lettering?
Yeah, it was
like a message board?
Yeah, it was like a message board or something, and it had nothing else written on there but Michael Jackson is alive. And all it had was June 25th, and this was posted on June 24th.
Yeah, but that's easily debunked. You had a bunch of that stuff um, back then, but that's easily manipulated if you know how websites work. So I never really paid attention to that, but it rings a tiny little bell, but not
No,
that much. I do remember that exactly what I typed in.
right.
Did Michael Jackson fake his death? The next morning, like I said, it was late here when the news hit, and I remember waking up because I stayed at my parents that night. Waking up, and I instantly went to the computer, and just like you, I don't know what made me type it in, but I typed it in, and I found that helicopter video, and I was like, "See, I was right. I'm not the only one who thinks this. Something's off here." And that's what started it all, I guess. But the helicopter wasn't. I don't know. I've always been sure that he faked his death. I mean, I never doubted it. But I think the moment where I had something like, okay, now I'm convinced, was the whole name game with the Joe Joseph stuff and the fake documents, and with Schickster posting about Barnum, and I was reading up on Barnum because I always thought that Schickster was an interesting character on the forum. So whatever he said, it looked like clown shit that he said. Few people took him seriously. But I actually, if he posted something, I would look into it. And I read up on Barnum, and I found the hoax within a hoax stuff. And that's the moment that I got convinced. I remember that day. I remember where I was. I was like, oh yeah, no, nothing can tell me otherwise right now.
Dove says it was the van, him jumping out of the van for her. Kristen says Pearl got her started. A lot of the moonwalkers that follow the death hoax started out with that van video, because I remember it being circulated like crazy.
Yeah, but it was on the mainstream media.
That's what's crazy about it.
And
They
that's why
showed it.
a lot of people jumped in right there, because it was actually shown on TV. It wasn't in the
Yeah.
news here even.
And that's what honestly puzzled a lot of people. Like, is this real? And then a lot of people said, oh, they just, what it was chalked down to back then, and I'll be honest with you, up here in New York, they were saying, no, they're just picking on him because he's black. That was the first thing that came out of his mind. They're trying to make it look like he faked his death, so if he did do it, they'd have a reason to arrest him because they wanted him in jail anyway. That's the first thing that was coming across a lot of people's minds up here in New York when I would have discussions about it. Because before I even decided to do the website that I had, a lot of the moonwalkers that I talked to, and this is before everybody moved away, would
Yeah, but
say,
the whole race thing doesn't make sense. When people say, oh, they just wanted him in jail because he was black. Okay, then why aren't they going after Beyonce?
I don't know.
In fact, Beyonce is seen like as a goddess. I mean, don't say anything bad about Beyonce. Beyonce's black. Why aren't they going after her? If it's really about race, why are there so many successful black artists and black sportsmen? You know, that doesn't make sense. That means it's not about race. And I'm not saying there's no racism. I mean, we've talked about that before. There's racism on every side of the coin. But they didn't go after him because he was black.
You can, the way to know why Beyonce has never been attacked like that is go to the video of her performing while she was pregnant and just look what she's wearing.
Yep.
That will tell you why she's never been attacked.
Yep.
She's a witch who signed an Illuminati contract. From what I've seen in the video, there's so many videos about Beyonce and her witchcraft and her blood oath that she signed with the Illuminati and all of this.
Oh, there's so much symbolism in her stuff. That video, oh, I thought it was atrocious, but that whole what was that Lion King shit? She had that
I can't
whole
even remember.
documentary stuff with Um. Oh, Black is King. What
I
was it
didn't
called?
even pay
Black
that
is
much
King.
attention, in all honesty.
I think it
There.
was Black is King.
Yeah, I think that was the name. I watched that whole thing. That is so filled with symbolism that again I will get into in part 7. But maybe after part 3 is done and people rewatch that or watch that, they will see what I mean. And that's exactly why she wasn't attacked. You're right, Evie.
That people change so much. The music industry, you watch somebody that is not very well known, and then all of a sudden they blow up, and then compare them over the years, and what do they look like? What do their songs sound like? A really good example of that is Sam Smith.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, what did they do with that guy?
I used to love his music.
Me
Now, nope.
Nope. Nope.
Nope. I can't even look at the guy.
Yeah, and that's with a lot of artists, honestly. Many of them are used and abused, and but yeah, Beyonce. I always bring up Beyonce if they say it's about race. It's not about race. Beyonce is seen as a goddess. It's not about race. She plays a game. That's the difference. Michael didn't play the game. He didn't want to play their game. He went against them. That's why they're after him. Still.
I'm kind of glad he went through what he did back then, because they didn't have the technology that they have today
True.
to use against him when he was out in the open. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I think that's a pretty good death hoax clue too. The fact that they're still going after him while he's supposed to be dead.
Right.
That means you know that they know he's alive. I mean, if we can figure it out, everyone can.
Come here. So you can be quiet.
If they come after you, then you're over the mark, right?
Come here. Come here, baby.
Yeah.
Come
Exactly.
here, baby.
And I mean, he made that so clear with they don't care about us. Oh my God, they were so mad at him. They were so mad at him.
Come here. Let me show the moonwalkers my big. What are you doing? Ew. Don't be licking me in the face.
Oh, it's such a puppy.
And then she yells into the camera. Jesus Christ. I was trying to show her face for like 2 seconds, but she yelled into the camera, and I'm like, okay, never mind.
Oh, puppies go everywhere.
Yeah, she is annoying me to go back outside again.
Oh, yeah, they do that.
Oh, my goodness.
They do that.
I'm going to take her back outside. So let's say we do this again on Saturday next week. We have part 2. It doesn't have to just be June 25th we do this. We could have a hoax chat next Saturday.
That's a good idea, and we have to do it on your channel because I'm banned.
How long is your ban for?
2 weeks. 2 weeks,
will probably fly by
and
fast.
I'm not gonna go back live there because I only need one more strike and I'm out. So
oh jeez,
nothing is gonna be uploaded to MJDHI anymore. At least not on YouTube. I'm gonna just like what I did with the Innocent Project. I'm going to leave a few videos on there just to pique some interest for people and put up video that we're moving to Rumble, where actually all my videos that I put a lot of work and research in that were banned from YouTube are now back on YouTube on Rumble. So yeah. Are you Evie? Are you going soon?
What do you mean?
Well, are you busy? Do you have to go?
Do I have to go? No.
Oh, well, I thought maybe we could test a live stream on Rumble, see if that works.
Let's do it.
Let's do that. Okay, so
right, and I'll join y'all when I come back inside from walking her again, because that'll be your last walk for the night.
ah. Poor
She wants to
dog.
go out all day long. So spoiled.
Poor dog. Okay,
Poor
I'll
me. You're so spoiled.
Can we rendezvous in Telegram and talk about what I do?
what you do?
Yeah, because I don't know how to. I have a Rumble account, but I don't know how to.
No,
Like,
you
how
don't
are we
need
going to talk?
you don't need a rumble.
Come here,
We're gonna
baby.
talk the
Come here,
exact same
baby.
way we always
Give
do.
me baby. Give me baby.
Which is
No,
how? Through YouTube? Or
no, through a restream like
oh
like we did last
God,
time.
Souza.
Oh, it'll work this time. It'll work this time.
Oh my God. All right, can you send in? Can you DM me the link?
I'll send you the link. I
Okay,
put the link in the chat for anyone who wants to hear us ramble freely on Rumble. That's gonna be interesting. We can say whatever we want there. So
If
All
you're
right.
going live on Rumble, I will join y'all when I come back inside.
if it
Just
works,
send, well,
Okay.
yeah.
See you guys
sure.
there.
So, I mean, send me the link on Instagram.
yeah, I will do that. I will do that. And next
All right.
week,
And
right here on your channel, we're gonna do part 2. I think it's a good idea. I can't stream on YouTube anyway, and maybe we can stream to Rumble then too for you. So you stream to 2 channels to see if that works.
I have to do that RTML thing.
Yeah,
think-
I'll help you with that. I'll help you with
Yeah,
that.
because I've never done that before.
Yeah, I have to look into StreamYard to see how they do that, but I'm gonna figure it out myself right now. So let's see if that I can tell you how to do it.
They have her banned for 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks. I got a second strike on my channel and next strike, and they're gonna delete my whole channel. So I'm not gonna take any chances. I'm not gonna stream anything on there anymore. I'm not gonna upload anything anymore there because they're just looking for it. They're just waiting for me to say one thing that they find offensive or bad, and I'm out. So
Okay, you're drooling on me, young lady.
so anyway, I'm gonna figure out that Rumble thing. I mean, we're not gonna be on there for hours, but I just want to try it out, see how it works, so you guys can see how it works, and then maybe next time Daryl can try to stream to his Rumble too, so we can slowly but surely move over there. And I enjoyed this chat. It's always fun to be on your channel.
It's always fun to have these chats with y'all all together.
Yeah, we should do that more often.
I agree.
We should do it more often because I think people like it too. Because we're both in this from the beginning, so we have a lot of things that we remember from back in the days that some people that have just been here for a few months or years might not know.
But us, we have it differently. We've been around for a long, long time.
Yep.
You were around longer than I was, but at the same time, it might have been a couple of months, but still, you're the original OG.
What's a couple of months on 14 years?
Like, oh my goodness.
Oh, okay.
Cheers to 14 years. Cheers to MJ. And cheers to our Moonwalker family for joining us today. I mean, it was 40 of y'all here, and we finished off with 19 after 5 hours.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty impressive.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I think people will know we're back.
But definitely follow Souza and I on Rumble. The link is going to be posted in the description of this live. I'm also going to post it on Instagram, and I'm going to post it on the YouTube community tab.
Yeah.
So that way you can find the links there. And once you follow us there, trust me, you will not be disappointed because there is definitely new content coming soon. I'm going to be releasing some of my stuff from the Disney Vault, as I call it. Yes.
That's always good.
Yes. Being that
and remember, guys, I have 3 channels. I have the Innocent Project, I have MJDHI, and I have a separate one for the lives. So if you wanna listen to the live, this is the link. I've just put it in chat. That's a different channel than the regular MJDHI channel. because I want to keep it separate a little bit because it's becoming such a mess with everything mixed together. So, and otherwise, just type in rumble.com and search for Michael Jackson, and you'll find at least the main channels from Daryl and myself right on top. Oh, I love Rumble.
Yes,
We're
indeed.
right on top, Daryl.
I know. I searched my name and I'm like, oh wow, I'm easily findable like that. That's perfect.
Yeah, we're not used to that on YouTube.
No, it's been a long time since someone can type my name in and have me come up and have my videos right there.
Yeah. Wait, but yes, I am a simp, but that's not the live channel. Again, that link that I posted, rumble.com/c/c-3287671. I'm sorry, it's such a weird link, but I can't change that. That's for the live streams. So, okay, I've said it like 3 times now. I think it should be clear. Anyway, really enjoyed this, Daryl. Let's do this again.
Definitely.
And well, we'll see you in a little bit on Rumble. I guess.
Yes, indeed.
Awesome.
She doesn't see the link. Well, all right. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Is it simp, or simp?
I would say simp.
I just don't want to. All right.
You don't see the link? Do you see the? Does anyone else see the link that I posted?
Yeah, I don't see it either because it should have popped up here on my screen. So what she'll do is she'll be sending me the links to her channels on Rumble, and I'm gonna post mine as well. I'm gonna make one post with her links and my links together, and you can go to the post on my YouTube community tab right after this live. You'll see the links there. You can join us there, and we take it from there. It was definitely nice getting to have these flashback moments and getting to chat about some of the stuff that we researched back in the days with the Death Hoax. And it was nice having this nostalgic moment with our Moonwalker peeps. I love it.
Yeah. And you're going to put it in the description, and you're going to put it on your community on YouTube also?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that. Just I think links are not allowed or something, or my links are not allowed because I'm banned. That's very
Probably.
possible.
Because I couldn't even find your name, which is terrible.
Yeah.
I go to tag you, and there's like, yeah, we can't.
Oh, well, I wanted to move to Rumble anyway. I guess YouTube just gave me an excuse. So.
But all right, you all.
Okay, we'll see some of you in a bit, and check out Daryl's description and his community post for the links to all the channels, Daryl's channel, my channels. And
Yep,
for those leaving now, see you next week, I guess.
Yep. So for those of you who can make it, join us on Rumble. It's definitely appreciated, everybody that tuned in tonight. It was nice getting to chat with Souza and Evie. It's always nice having these conversations. And I look forward to more, of course.
Me too.
We're holding on, Souza. It's okay. LOL. Yep. So whoever's ready to join on Rumble, and whoever's joined on Rumble, follow me, follow Souza. She's gonna try to get a live stream started. I'm gonna take my pooch out, and I'll be joining them there. So I hope to see you there.
I'll post it in the chat with spaces between it. Maybe that will work. You have to remove the spaces, guys. Are you guys seeing this? That's ridiculous. They banned me, asshole.
Oh, Daryl, to you too.
Yeah, that was for his dog, but we'll just pretend it was for us.
Because she came over and licked the side of my damn face. So I said, She's such a spoiled baby. She likes her kisses. You like your kisses, my baby?
You're not at all coming
got
up.
me being all snappy on live over my baby.
Oh, wait. My messages are not coming up at all?
I wonder if that's because YouTube has you banned, so you can't post in the.
Hold on. I'll just switch to a different channel. Hold on. Let's see if this works.
You.
Hey guys, see it now? Motherfuckers.
Mango, why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me, huh? You were just giving me kisses and now you yelling at me? Jeez, let me take her outside. I'll see you two on Rumble if you can get it started.
See you.
All right,
Bye.
good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
All right, let me run and take her outside.